Hi, hello. Hello. Wah, 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 wah. Hi, everybody. Hello. Happy Saturday. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hi. Hi. This is my... Whoa. There they are. Hello. Okay, now the stream. Now the stream can start. We get until we get either a headpad or a bonk or a or a dunce hat. It can't start. Saturday, what a day. What a day. What a day indeed. Oh yeah, I hope everybody's weekend is off to a cozy start. Mine sure was. I just had my second cup of coffee and I had a little omelette for lunch. And after the stream I'm gonna just go get some groceries for the weekend. And just chill. Yeah. Hello everybody. Hello. Let me say hi to everyone. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Twin Horde. Hello, Kakuaru. Hello, El Criso. Hello, Eo Mike. Hello, Kilo Art. Hello, Dalexon. Hello, Fake Reed. Hello, Suamaton. Hello, 8 Lex for Eyes. Hello, Moodwed. Wow. Hello, Mortlight. Hello, That Asby Life. Hello, Giotus. Hello, Master Gazan. Hello, Slenderman. Hello. Blue MC Moo. Hello, and hello, Yonisk. Hello, everybody. Hi. So yeah, today we are starting another visual novel. If those are not your thing, I apologize. They will not like become my main content, but I'm just like I'm slowly getting like I've been aware of them like for a long time, but I like never got into them like in a big way, and I've been like a little bit dipping my toes into the genre, and it's been fun. We've been reading we just finished reading Higurashi's first chapter. Forgets bot every sorry Sari bot. I shouldn't discriminate against. Okay, Sari bot gets a pass. Sari bot gets a pass because Sari bot is a good and a helpful bot. Other bots, no. Yeah. Today's game is KATAWA SHOUJO, which is very well known visual novel in the West, at least. Hello, Stinky. I'm not Stinky. Morning was good. Went on morning walk and got snacks. Prepare for the troll stream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe I should. It's a. At least it's not raining today. It's a little gray out, but maybe I should take like a long scenic route to the store. Is it surprising when I'm still ill? Oh, yeah. It takes its time. Let's get back to Hinoizawa. We shall in I can't say when, but in the near future. Did the snow fall again in your forest? Not really. It's a little on and off. It's on and off. But hey, it's still November. Like as long as December is snowy, I'm good. There's still a couple days. Oh yeah, it's the 30th. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's no 31st. There's no 31st of November. Tomorrow is the... Oops. Okay. Well then. Oh boy, on Independence Day. The Finnish Independence Day is on Friday. Oh, I gotta figure something out for Independence Day. Something fun for last time we had a wonderful, maybe President Ronio will be will make a comeback. We'll see. I think last year only snowed in January or something. Can't remember. I should look at some old pictures that I've taken. I mean, it's like some people keep like a calendar or like a chat, like a journal. Earn your independence. Do you know how long this game is? I looked at how long to beat. I always, when I start streaming a game, I look it up at howlongtobeat.com. It said, I can't remember. Let me. Also, this one didn't have a Twitch category. That was a little confusing, so I had to put in games and demos. Main story. I'm not sure like what it means because, like, of course this is a main plus extras. Okay. I think main story means like you do only one route. Median 7 hours, rushed 5 hours, leisure 14 hours. If you wanna do everything, yeah. Get old girls. Yeah, it's that's how visual novels usually go, or like not all of them, but like dating simulators. Dating simulators, because there's a different route for every character. But yeah, I'm just gonna go one route. Who? I'm not sure yet. I like I know like the basics of the characters, but I haven't wanted to like decide yet. Get the guy too, please. Get the guy. There's a guy route. Is there a route for a guy? But yeah, I haven't decided who I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna just go with an open mind and let my heart decide, okay? That seems the correct way. I can't remember all the girls' names, but I like kind of know like surface level what they're about. But I haven't wanted to like make any assumptions yet. I also got the most boring route. But yeah, there's probably some people who have played this many times, maybe even. So, I'm just gonna follow my heart, and you're just gonna be like, oh, she's gonna go for a bad route. Like I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna listen. And yeah, this game is, or I'm playing the Steam release. Follow my heart, yes. I played the Steam release, and I looked really hard. The Steam release should be totally safe, because originally it has not been completely safe. But there's no like tag. There's nothing. There wasn't even in the. I tried to look in the options to like disable. If you can like disable some content that we can't have. Need a patch. Okay, that's good. That's what I thought. So okay, so it's good. It's gonna be completely. There's not gonna be anything that could get me banned. Rather follow my spleen. How do you know what your spleen's gonna tell you? You get a little sick. It's like yeah. I think without further ado, we could like go into it. And yes, before I went to sleep, I did do a little bit digging into like some Dead Space lore. I managed to find some of the like, you know, the you know, the comics. I'm disappointed to play like cut game. But like, yeah, we're on YouTube, Twitch and YouTube. So sorry, Twitch. I mentioned another website to ban me. So did Snape kill Dumbledore? Seems he did. Seems he did. I don't want to cover up too much of the chat. Or what if I just put chat a little higher? Then I can be bigger. I can't remember when I first heard of this game. It has been like over a decade at least. I think I saw like some art or like something of the something to do with them, with the characters. We all converted to the teaching of the church. Marcus, shh, shh. Oh, but I realized that both the second and the third Dead Space are on sale right now. They're both €4. Blade to Katawa Shoujo just once aiming for a specific character. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I said I'm not aiming for anyone yet. I'm just gonna like see. I have some preconceptions, like who I might like be interested in, but I'm not gonna say. Not gonna say who, and I'm gonna try to be as little biased as I can, because I'm gonna let them surprise me, if possible. Crying feet route. Feet route. I think I know who you're talking about. I'm gonna go with an open mind. Is it worth it to play that? Wait. Is it worth it to play Dead Space? They're good games, but giving money to AA. I think it is worth it, but I would say if you want to give as less money as possible, maybe go for the original and get it from a sale. Because, you know, I understand. Wonder who's the shortest girl. I'm just seeing them in the banner. Well, the blonde one seems to be the tallest, at least. Come on. I had some issues getting the game to come on the stream. It should... I mean, it needs to be a little persuaded. There we go. There we go. It took a little time. So yeah, there wasn't anything like disable stuff, you know. GOG had Dead Space. Get it there so I can have an offline installer and all that. Oh, good point. Yeah, they also have good Ronnie is the shortest. Art? No, art in quotation. Actual. I think I saw the. It was the. Is Rin the one who has no arms? I think that was the first. She was the first one. Oh no! I saw the pink one with the trills. I remember I saw the pink one with the trills. I thought she was the main character. But it turns out she doesn't even have a route. It's just like sad. She's cute. Iconic looking. Dun dun dun. Are there any other Ronias we don't talk about them? What is there to talk about if nothing like that exists? Okay. Game. Game. Okay, thank you. Ronia verse. Yeah, let's just start and if the music is like good or not good or anything, like just as always tell me. Okay. Start. It's pretty. Oh, I wish it looked like this here now. Too quiet. Music, okay. I think there's no voice lines on this because it doesn't say. It doesn't say like anything about voice volume. A light breeze causes the naked branches overhead to rattle like wooden wind chimes. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees, I don't know what that means, provide a beautiful green canopy far out of sight of teachers and fellow students. But now, in late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands, rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Isa, tells how long I expected to wait here anyway. I'm sure the note said 4 p.m. Ah yes, the note. Slipped between the pages of my math book while I wasn't looking. Ooh. As far as cliches go, I'm more of a fan of the letter in the locker, but at least this way shows a bit initiative. How do you get a letter in someone's locker? It's locked, right? What if he never did his math homework? I haven't played a VN in a while. Last I played... Fate's Stay Night. Ah, I was like... I had to like... had to... to think about what that stand for. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, I watched Fuamoko read Fate. But still, the VODs are so long, they already did a second part. I didn't even get to finish the first part. As I pondered the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. The snowflakes suddenly falling from the white-painted sky are the only sign of time passing in this stagnant world. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem like the time has slowed to a crawl. Rustling of dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet mood. Someone is approaching me from behind. Oh no. Question mark. Hi? Isao, you came? A hesitating, barely audible question. Isn't Higurashi way longer than Fate, actually? How do we count everything? What do we count the both? Because what do we count into Faith? Oh, that game, yes, Katawa Shoujo. I forgot what this game was called. Oh yeah, this is that game, yes. I know that feel trying to watch all the Ames Oblivion VODs, Mori's Dark Souls VODs, so many more, and there's not enough time to catch up. So I have always just, yeah, you just gotta make hard choices. However, I recognized the owner of that dainty voice instantly. It is? I feel my heart skip a beat. It's a voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams, and my heart begins to race. Ah! Can't see her, but she looks cute. Are you warm? Is she warm in this? It's a cute skirt and socks, but is she not cold? Yeah, you're gonna get cold. That's a school jacket. That's not a proper jacket. You wanna go? I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? Damn it! I spent all afternoon trying to come up with a good line. That was the result. The teriyaki even is not. The girl knows. Pathetic. Pathetic. Yes, I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad you got it. A shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle even if I tried. That didn't look good. Where's some pants, for God's sake? Girls can't wear pants! Oh no! Pants are for boys. It's somehow realistic whenever I'm walking the stores or rather school. Run of this high school is that they have no coats on. And also like the Y2K fashion is like has come back in past couple years. I like see so many girls in like they're like tummy out. That sounds wrong. That sounds weird. You know, it's like crop tops, cropped shirts, and like, you know. My heart is pounding now, as it were trying to burst out from my chest and claim this girl for itself. So, here we are, out in the cold. Once again, the wind stirs up the branches. It's quiet now. The cacophonous noise is a music to my ears. Iwanako, it's weird, it's so quiet. Iwanako flinches ever so softly against the gust of wind. As it passes, she rights itself, as is supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine, and she lazily twirls her long dark hair around her finger. All the while, the anxious beat in my heart grows louder. My throat is tight. I doubt I could even force a word out if I tried. You see? I'm getting anxiety. I'm getting anxiety real. I wanted to know. What did... No! No, I was about to do a joke like... I was thinking... Like... Could you tell me what the math homework was? I didn't catch it. Please. Imagine. If you go out with me. Heck. Didn't catch it. Stand there. Motionless save for my pounding heart. Want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel like they've been stretched beyond the breaking point. Oh boy. Isao? I reach up to try to massage my throat, but this only sends spikes of blinding pain. This is like my worst fear! Hisao? Ah, no, 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 no. My whole body freezes even my eyes. It should open in terror. Ah! Isa! Beating my chest suddenly stops and I go weak at the knees. Whirl around me, the canopy of bare branches, the dull winter sky. Iwana go running towards me. All these fade to black. Looks to a woman once it dies. Oh, so he died? He dies. Game over. I know the feeling. I get weird heart arrhythmias often. Still no diagnosis. I'm not sure it's the same thing. Like especially when I'm sick or I'm like tired or stressed, I like does get those like weird feelings. Like sometimes like heart skips a beat or like boom, that kind of thing. But like they're annoying, but like they shouldn't be dangerous. I've heard that they're pretty common in women, at least. It's a bit short, but last thing I remember before sleeping away, the sounds of Ivanako screaming for help and the insistent clatter of the branches above. Oh boy. 4 Leaf Studios said, "KATAWA SHOUJO." Inspiration writer. Writing anonymous 22 hour. Good. I didn't Kagami. Lost Star single silent cook. Music blue 1 2 3. Gabi Terra, Kami Fish. Well, I was so fast. Moeki, Rams, Ride. Doomfest, Climactic, you Jovi. Mike E now. Delta, Ride. You. Is Ride Finnish? Delta. Somebody said that there's somebody. CBL. It's been 4 months since my heart attack. That whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room unsupervised on one hand. 4 months is a pretty long time when you're left alone with your thoughts. So I've had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. Arrhythmia. A strange word, a foreign alien one. One that you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare condition. It causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Apparently, I've had it for a long time. They said it was a miracle that I was able to go so long without anything happening. I think KATAWA SHOUJO was mostly done by Finnish? Really? Really? Is that really a miracle? Guess it was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. It really didn't do anything to cheer me up. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They probably had 2 hemorrhages apiece. What? They had 2 hemorrhages apiece? What? Okay, I had already had a full day by and to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house in order to pay for a cure. Of course, there isn't a cure. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I have to stay at the hospital to recuperate from the treatments. When I was first admitted, I It felt like if I was missed. As if I was missed. For about a week, my room at the wharf was full of flowers, balloons, and cards. The visitors soon dwindled, and all the get well gifts began trickling down to nothing shortly after. Oh. I realized the only reason I had gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had been turned into a class project. Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Here in the beginning, I barely had visitors. By the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular. Oh, that's so sad. I would be so depressed. Iwanaka was the last one to stop visiting. Why did she stop visiting? She wanted to go out with me. Why? Why did she stop? Get well soon, gifters, when you don't get well soon. You're never gonna get well. Oh, okay. Bye. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. Why? We never had much to talk about when she visited anyway. Aw. We didn't talk the stuff that was between us on that snowy day ever again. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. She wanted the right one for you. The hospital. I was in a hospital once for 2 months. Only my parents visited me too, but is it that uncommon? Some people have no one. Which is really sad. Like I've never been like I'm lucky enough that I've never been like admitted to a hospital. So I've only like yeah. I've visited like family members and such. Can't be our friends or groups to spend all your time inside. It's not really a place I'd like to live in. And who would? Doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they are in a hurry and they have a million other patients waiting for them, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. Yeah. It would be so nice if like if they had like proper time for everyone, but that's just not how it works. For the first month or so, I asked where the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate of when I'd be able to leave. Lucky indeed, after the hospital, so no fun. I've only been like only times I'd be like I could leave same day. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta often you forget to be like people don't like often like appreciate that they're healthy unless like until something happens. Never answered anything in a straightforward way. Told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries worked. So I idly observed the scar and those surgeries I left on my chest slowly change in appearance over time, thinking of it as some kind of an omen. I still ask the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he shuffles around it and the answer shows that there is at least some hope. At some point I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism from my situation. I started reading instead. There was a small library at the hospital, although it was more like a storeroom for books. I began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. After consuming them, I would go back for more. I found that I liked reading, and I think I even became a bit addicted. I started feeling naked with a book in my hands. But I loved the stories. That was what my life was like. Days became increasingly harder to distinguish from each other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. It felt like time blurred into some kind of gooey mass. I was trapped inside instead of moving within. A week could go by without me really noticing it. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. Other times, all the things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness, though the barrier of nonchalance I had set up for myself. The pages of my book would start to feel sharp and burning hot. The heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside just to lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. But that happened only rarely. The maximum time I was in a hospital was like a week. It wasn't too bad as there was a nest and a PlayStation to play with. Oh, that's nice. And I couldn't even cry. Today the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he's trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. My parents are here. It's been a few days since I've last seen them. Both of them are even short of dressed up. This is supposed to be some kind of special occasion. It's not a party. There's this ritual as the head cardiologist has. He takes his time sorting his papers and setting them aside as if to make a point of the pointlessness of what he just did. And he casually sits down on the edge of the bed next to mine. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. Hello, Hisa. How are you today? I don't answer him, but I smile a little back at him. I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now, and with some precautions you should be fine. We have all your medication sorted out. I'll give your father the prescription. Doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. So many. Take it from his hand and take a look for myself. Feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? Absurdly long list of medications staring back at me from the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in the sea of letters. That's a couple. A couple. Dizziness. Extremities. Base of pyramid. I thought it said laziness. No, it was dizziness, not laziness. No, you've been in the hospital bed for 4 months. You're so freaking lazy. This is insane. Side effects, adverse effects, contraindications. Dosages will list the line after line with cold precision. Prescribed dizziness. Dizziness once a day. Try to read them, but it's so futile. I can't understand any of it. Attempting to only makes me feel sicker. All this for the rest of my life every day. I'm afraid that's the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed. I wouldn't be surprised to see the list fade over the years. I mean... Years? What kind of confidence booster is that? I have felt better if he hadn't said anything at all. Also, I've spoken with your parents and we believe that it would be best if you don't return to your old school. What? For the rest of your life, man, this is brutal. Please calm down, Hisa. Listen to what the doctor has to say. Calm down? The way he says it tells me he knew full well that he wouldn't like it. Am I going to be homeschooled? Whatever my concerns shows, it's ignored. We all understand that your education is paramount. However, I don't think that it's wise for you to be without supervision. At least not until we're sure that your medication is suitable. So I've spoken with your parents about a transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students. Oh, hello! Gakex, thank you for the follow. Didn't hear an alert. Thank you. Thought it wasn't gonna be a light romantic novel. This is so hard stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of feels. A lot of feels involved. But it's a romantic novel also. Disabled? What am I? As a 24-hour nursing staff. Very well written too, yeah. Nursing staff. Only a few minutes from a highly regarded general hospital. Majority of students live on the campus. Well, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. But of course, like, think of it as a boarding school of sorts. It's designed to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby. Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Don't worry. No, that's not. What's wrong? What's wrong with that? If it was really that free, there wouldn't be a 24-hour nursing staff. Wouldn't make a hospital be nearly a selling point. Of course, it's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you. We went out there, had a look a couple weeks back. I think you'll like it. Looks like I really didn't have a choice. Compared to other heart problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You'll need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education. This isn't an opportunity. Don't call it an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity. Well, you should be excited at the change to go back to school. Remember you wanted to return to school? Well, it's not the same. A special school, that's an insult. That's what I want to say. It's a step down. Look at the bright side of this school. It's not near correct. Goodness gracious. Plus, it's not rather emotionally stable at this time, yeah. I wouldn't either. It's not what you think. All the students there are pretty active in their own sort of way. It's a geared towards students that can still get around and learn. Just need a little help in one way or another. Your father's right. Many of the graduates of the school have gone to do amazing things. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. One of my colleagues in another hospital is a graduate. I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. That's what a disability is. Really helped that something so important was decided for me. Yeah. What can I do about it? A normal life is out of the question now. It's funny, I always thought my life was actually kind of boring. Now I miss it. I want to protest. I want to blame this lack of reaction on a shock or fatigue. I could easily yell out something now. Something about how I can go back to school anyway. But no. Don't say anything. The fact is that I know now it's futile. I look around the room, feeling very tired of all this. The hospital, doctors, my condition, everything. I don't see anything that will make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know this, but the thought of going to a disabled school, what are those even like? As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's very difficult. Let me try. A clean slate isn't a bad thing. That's all I can think of to get me through this. At least I still have something. Even if it's a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start. My life isn't over. It would be a mistake just to resign myself to thinking that. At the very least, I've tried to see what my new life will look like. At one life expectancy. I'm intrigued now. Yeah, me too. I had a... Oh, I got an achievement. Da 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 da. I had high expectations, but still. The gate looked so far too pompous for what it was. In fact, gates in general used to do that, but this one especially so. red bricks, black wrought iron, and gray plaster were assembled into a whole that didn't feel welcoming at all. I wonder if it looked like what a gate for a school should look like, but I couldn't really decide. Probably no. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about the gate for too long. What? Not 5 minutes? I entered through with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Moving forward feels good. Oh, wow. I walked towards the main building of the Yamaku Academy with a brisk pace. I'm alone as my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. Eiichi. Are all MC-kuns the same? The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. Doesn't feel like the kind of grounds a school would have. Feel like a park, with a clean walkway, going past trees and smell of fresh-cut grass, and other park-like things. Words like clean and hygienic up into my mind and makes me shudder. Shake them off. What do you mean? This looks beautiful. Babwa. Lucario, thank you so much for the follow, and Davins. Davins, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. It's this game. Yeah, this game. Thank you so much. Schools can be nice, they can. Take them off. Stay open-minded now. This is your new life. You have to take it as it comes. It's what I tell myself. A few big buildings. I could... Looks so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies. Too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off. It's different from what I thought. I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley. Even though I was told this is my new school, in the back of my head, it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real or caused by my expectations of a school for the disabled. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else in here. It's kind of eerie. This guy, the school judge. This is not what I thought. Oh, it is the Bab. The Babby must... There's so many possibilities. It was supposed... At first, it was just the abba-bwa-bwa-bwa. But then I realized that you can also use it to type baby, so I had to make the Y. What's your favorite Pokemon? I'm not a big expert on Pokemon, but I think Blissey. I would like to... yeah, that's one. Blissey. I like them. Look at it this way. At least you're not going to the other kind of special school for the... It'll just the juvenile delinquents. Oh, yeah. Made me wish that there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling that I stepped into another dimension. Maybe everyone's in class. All the schools look very empty when everyone's in a class. Dreams hum with the wind, and green heels flashing all around me catch my attention. Makes me think about hospitals again. But they say that the operation rooms are painted green because green is a calming color. So why am I feeling so anxious despite all this greenery? You're going to a new school! You're going to a new school, of course you're anxious. Damn. After standing in front of the haughty main building, I surprised myself by realizing what the gate bothered me. It was the last chance I had to turn back, even I had no light to turn to. still after entering, there was absolutely no way I could go back anymore. There's still time. Feeling nervous with this realization in my head, I opened the front door. Oh, not what I expected. Tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. We're the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. This looks more modern than I thought. You must be Nikki? Tall man. Nakai? Oh. Ah. It's my It's my first name or last name. So you are. Excellent. I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Muto. Muto, okay. Welcome. He exchanged a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy, and he looks at his watch. Martin. Head nurse asks you for a brief check-in visit. There's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Yes, afternoon is probably fine. We should get going and introduce you to the rest of the class. They're waiting already. Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Now listen, guys. I know what you think, but Vaporeon is the best. In terms of human compatibility. Oh, really? Oh, that's good. Nice. That's nice to know. Why they call it Happy Meal? If I'm not happy... Why do you get a toy? Get a toy. Thinking of this, I almost missed what the teacher was saying. Do you want to introduce yourself to the class? Oh no. Well... Yeah. What? What's the option? Yeah. Sure. I mean, isn't that normal? Have I ever read or watched Bakuman? I have not. Hold up. How is Ronya impaired to be able to enroll? I'm just I'm just a fly in the wall. Nothing more. I'm just watching the story unfold. Of course, but it's not everyone likes being at the center of the attention. Oh yeah, oh that's nice. They're like considerate. Probably one of those people, but I guess I should be able to get the first impression of myself. Wait, but it's no problem. Let's go then. My heart is pounding my chest. It keeps me thinking about my condition as I follow the teacher up the stairs. It's a good manga. I don't really know about the anime. Try it one day. You won't regret it. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. Third door down the third floor corridor marked the classroom for class 3-3 of the third year. Muto opens the door and enters. Ah, the painting. Weird looking. A lot of three. Class 3-3 in the third floor. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. I hesitated for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. It's a big step. I know that, but there isn't a point to worrying so much about it. At least it's not this soon. Ah, hello. Hello, everyone. I followed the teacher to the classroom. Look around. Partially so I wouldn't have to meet the curious gazes of my new classmates. It's pretty spacious. The ceiling is unusually high. And there's lots of space left over around in between the desks. An entire wall taken up by blackboards and the high old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. Oh, Specker, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the alerts, but I can't hear them myself. I remember playing this. Oh yeah, it's very well known, yes. Was it the bottom left characters a reference to Harry? I was like thinking like it looks. We're okay. It's just on my end. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Looks the band, the hairband is at the eyebrow, eye and eyebrow shape at the pose could be. Students' desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books. And wooden chairs with metal frames. Simple and efficient. Okay, that is one of the girls. Is there a wholesome game? Yeah, the game about the school for disabled people? Yes. Pretty sure it was a reference to gender bent Harry. This is a game. Yeah. I'm sure. I'm sure it was. Stop walking in front of the classroom and face the other students. They all look normal, like students in any other school. But then why would they be here? They're probably like me and have something wrong with... Oh, it's panning. Have something wrong with them, only it's just not immediately obvious. And I noticed that one of the girls seems to be missing the thumb of her right hand. It's a little jar. Guy. Dude. Dude. I get it. That's not like he's like learning about this stuff. Like learning about this stuff. Snoring guy. Oh yeah, of course we get. You guys see the main character seat. The main character seat. Oh. Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking about you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through while he introduces me to the class. I notice a flash of dark hair and I see something. They say that someone is looking at me. A girl with really long straight hair that is pretty eye-catching. As she sees me looking back at her, she covers her face with her hands as if to make her invisible cute. There's one boy with a cane leaning against the lockers at the rear of the class. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Another girl seems to be making some weird hand motions, sign language. She peers at me over the rims of her glasses. It goes back to whatever she's doing. She's kind of cute. So is the cheery-looking girl with pink hair sitting next to her. You're really hard to miss. I don't know why I didn't notice her moment that I walked in. So yeah, I thought she was the main character when I first learned about this girl way back because she's so iconic looking. Please welcome our newest classmate. He claps his hands and so does everyone else. Except the one girl in the first row who has only one hand. I cringe. I cringe a little bit. I hide it bowing in thanks for this applause. I did not deserve, dude. Collective silence tell me that I should open my mouth now. Okay. Let me say it a little better. So, I'm Hisao Nakai. After that, my hobbies are reading and soccer. I hope to get along well with everyone even though I'm a new student. That's good. After that, being so boring. This looks like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more exciting. I don't know. I end up saying nothing and the teacher picks up from there. Everyone seems to be satisfied even with little I said though. A few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glances at me. It could have been worse. Doing the first row looks so evil. It's about to set some sort of devious plan into motion. I listened to the teacher as he droned about getting along while letting my gaze sweep across the classroom. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. The first row girl claps on this round with her one hand against the other wrist that ends up in a bandaged stump. Makes me feel a little bit... well... you know, if sometimes, if your like other hand is occupied and you need to clap, then you have no choice but to do that. Why does it make you feel bad? Okay, we're going to be doing some group work today, so that'll give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you? My god, it was so sad. Please close it, but it's still a fun time. I like this so far. Looks like a Doctor Who. Doctor Who? 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 Yeah, it's fine with me. Aranya, have you remembered to activate the sensor streamer mode? This is the Steam version, so... I believe there's no need. That's good. You can work at Hakamichi's as the class representative. She can explain anything you might want to know. And who else would be able to... do that better, right? How could I know? The teacher passes out today's assignment, announces that we will be working in groups of 3. It's me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slow the teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. Alright, Hakamichi's right there. Shizune Hakamichi. It's just so cute. As she calls out her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with the bright pink hair and gold eyes waves out her hand at me. I take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. Ha ha ha! What? I'm caught off guard by her laughter. Nice to meet you too, but... I'm not Hakamichi, I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Sit-chan! Ah, okay. Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her. The one I saw using sign language. Okay. The one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she had been staring at me this whole time. She nods once, nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence. Only barely. Misha is a male name in Russian and a few other languages. Yeah, I think I was thinking about it. Teta! Dun 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 dun. She has short yet carefully neatly brushed hair, a pair of oval-shaped glasses balanced on the tip of the dainty nose, her dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. It's nice to meet you. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a quick gestures. Few quick gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. start to wonder if teacher was messing with me, saying things like you'll be able to talk to people. And who better to explain things to you? I can see you're a little confused, right? I understand why you would be. I understand why you think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her. Huh. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. Why does she have classes if she's deaf? What? Wow. What? What does having classes have to do with being deaf? What? It doesn't. Well, you can have. That's a joke. Oh. Oh. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I see. I see. I see. You're the new student, aren't you? Well, Shi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he would have been standing there for no reason. Oh. He seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? He knew there was going to be a new student. But we didn't know you would be here today, so soon. Shi-chan, right? Shi-chan? Yep, it fits, doesn't it? I say it out loud. It's just a surprise. I've never liked that nickname. I don't really see how. Cool hat for you, thank you. It fits! You look just like I imagined. Oh. Yeah, you look just like a Shi-chan. I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Akamichi taps her fingers on the desk to get Missy's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. Missy seems to be a little overwhelmed. Sorry about that. Teacher wants you to know that she's the class rep. So if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. You like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had the time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Mrs. stumbles with the hard word a bit, making it stick out in the otherwise fluid translation. Thanks, that would be pretty helpful. I just kind of came straight to class today. That's no good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there. Not just with school, either. Always. Even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really? Shi-chan? Learn about where you're going? I guess I didn't bother to do that. I just didn't care enough to do so. Did do any research? I remember reading Act 1 when KATAWA SHOUJO was in really early development. Probably really close to when it was released. I think the full release was not the most anticipated things ever. I can't imagine. I remember watching some YouTube video about it. I think there was some like... There was some... difficulties behind the scenes. Because it was such a big project. Did you know it's deaf? What's the catch with Misha? If she's like the interpreter, like she doesn't necessarily have anything, right? Or I don't know. I just assumed she's just the interpreter. Have to find out? Okay. I did look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it. I have half-assedly, but anyway. I don't say anything, and Misa signs something that ends in a shrug. What was that? It seems like it was about me. I feel like slumping over in my seat. Both of them are smiling, but the shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. Look down, are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate it when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things, by asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed the test. Alright. Oh, and another thing. You don't have to call Sitchan something formal like Hagamichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Sitchan. She's blushing. Oh, okay, maybe that's too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate? Appropriate. Yep, Shizune is fine. Okay, that would be a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, but I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Especially about Shizune, who I assumed would be all business. Oh, she still seems like that. Just less so, I guess. Huh? Oh, right, we haven't even touched the assignment. We should start work now. Or Sitchan will get mad. Oh, yeah. Yeah. She seems like a firm person. Like, yes. No nonsense. Not like, no, you know. Good student. The assignment's also kind of long. But we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of class. One controversy issue I remember the most of the character writings hating the character that we're writing or something like that. Oh, the main guy? Kind of funny to me. Oh, that too. Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to read no sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message. After class, we can take a walk around the grounds together. It's a nice day today. Okay? The assignment is actually very challenging to get through. Combining aspects of being both difficult and unnecessarily long. Still, we finished it a few minutes earlier than anyone else in the class. This is about our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. They're quite different though. The class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish, not to mention a little easily distracted. To be honest, the two of them did most of the work. I feel guilty about that. Ding, 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 dang. every school bell ever. The clock tower bells ring, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Ah, there's the creepy painting again. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. We descend even below the lobby where I met Muto, down to the bottom floor. Ah, just like everything in the school, the cafeteria seems too spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the classic exterior. Its big windows open the courtyard towards the main gate. It's the cafeteria! Your enthusiastic statement is of the obvious. Makes people around us stare, but Misa doesn't seem to care, so we proceed to the line. She doesn't care. I admire people like that. Who like... You know? Don't mind what other people think of them and just like... have fun. there's a rather long list of menu options, which seem great until I realized that many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. Huh? Why wouldn't that be not? Why is that not great? Why else would you have a lot of options? Why else would you have a lot of options if not just to accommodate people? This is a little, I don't know, like when this I think there's a lot of nowadays there's a lot more like openness about stuff like this, so it's like it's a little, you know, a different era. It's like so obvious right nowadays. There's more accommodations for different kind of people. It's like oh, it's great until I realized that many of them aren't. As if you're like a freak or something. Yeah, he's like projecting. I think he's like projecting like his negative feelings. It's understandable, but like yeah, he's growing. Others in the menu are only for those with a I see. Oh, you can't. It could be. How nice. Almost feels like I'm back at a hospital, eating portion measured with a scientific precision to meet the needs of the patient. Yeah, it could be. Like usually in schools when there's like different. If you're like have celiac or something, you can't take the other stuff if you're, because otherwise it wouldn't be enough for everyone who needs it. Yeah, MC depressed over his situation. Everything that reminds him of this situation bringing down more. Yeah. I picked something random and followed Jizun at the table, sitting opposite of her. As unable, indifferent at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the side to get my attention and posts to Shizune. I don't understand signs, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at the person who talks to you is proper and polite. You want to know something? What? About anything. We're your guide, so you should ask if there's something. I don't want to ask both of these, but okay, let's start with lighter question. Ask about the library. Yeah, is there a library in school? Lately I've gotten into reading a lot, so I'd like to check it out. Fire. I don't mind things he minds, but I wanted to ask something light first. Misha gives the kind of frown and makes it clear she doesn't consider reading a healthy hobby. Healthy hobby? It's healthy for your brain. Maybe not for your body, but yeah. There is! It's in the second floor. We can show it to you sometime. Remember to proper save every decision. Oh, what's that? Was that an important decision? Thanks. I returned to my food while the girls talked between themselves. Misha and Shizune sung back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they're talking about secret girl stuff or something. Girl stuff, yeah. Classified girl stuff. No boys. No boys allowed. Quickly notice a conversation in sign. It's not enough to fill silence. Oh, I didn't get to ask the other question. It's not like some other game is like, okay, this question, and then this question. Remember to say about important stuff. Okay. We arrived at the classroom early, but we're not the first. Oh, there she is. New slots regularly. Okay. Backtrack in making different choices. Okay. I'm not sure. Not sure if I will. But we'll see. Dark-haired girl I noticed before is slumped over her desk in the last row. Ah! Oh no! Don't run away! She jumps a little when Misha crashes into the room with the elegance of a rhino. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here, as if she were slowly turning into stone, so it's just our presence. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind, as they walk directly past her to the seats and begin to converse. Ah, don't run away! Don't come back! I'm left wondering about her. Even when the classroom slowly fills with other students and finally the teacher. Getting into the rhythm of school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. It's been 4 months, it's a long time. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day of school. Maybe it's the long time spent in the hospital that makes me like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. There's a chance you'll get a least satisfying ending first time around, want to end for someone after that. Ah, yeah. Before long, the final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Beside me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Unfortunately, I can't stay and show you around today, Hichan. We got to hurry already since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around here, I'm sure of it. Ah, wait! A teacher said I have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go? Is that so? We can at least show you that much. Come on, the nurses have their own building, so we have to go outside. Outside! Outside! Let the flow of students making their way down the stairwell and outside. The girls pointing out the senior classrooms in the same hallways as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to the smaller building right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building. This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official and important stuff out inside, like the Yamako Foundation office and the nurses' offices. They even have a swimming pool. How is that official? Don't be silly, Hichan. It's for physical therapy, of course. What? No, not for fun. Anyway, all the nursing staff facilities are in there too. The head nurse's office is on the first floor. We'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Bye. Whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with the actual education. I guess it's necessary for a place like this. Ah! I walk in hoping that this will be only a quick visit, just like the teacher said. On a white door on the left is a green cross with the text Head Nurse and a nameplate. A voice from the inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounded like a bit like an invitation to open the door, so I invite myself further in. Looks like a bunker, yeah, weird. Room is not large, it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around in his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy. But the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils. And there are at least a dozen coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. Smiling man. Hello there. It's not what I imagined at all. What can I do for you today? He's young looking and sort of rugged, but the dimples on his cheek wash that impression away when he smiles. Very funky music. Are you the nurse? Sorry, I was just in my microphone. You smile like a person who has heard this very same question hundreds of times. Why, yes, I am. It says so on the door, no? You can call me by my name or just a nurse like everyone else. I'm just a head. I'm just a smiling man. Of course, I shake on my confuser, realizing I should lose a crappy extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Right, I'm a new student. My homeroom teacher told me to come and meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. Male nurse. I gotta say I expected a female nurse. I'm not sure what it says about me. His eyes light up with a revelation and he snaps his fingers. Oh, you're that Nakai. I was just reading your file in the morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia and related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? He gestures me to sit down in a vacant armchair in front of his desk. Why is he winking? Why is he winking and blushing? Yes. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and such. There's always someone from my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there's a problem. Already too many women this weekend, so of course the nurse is male. I don't know, does it like help? If the nurse or doctor is same gender as you. If I get to choose, I always like to go for a female doctor, female nurse. It like feels easier to open up about stuff. Such a hard emotion to read a little bit. As did that closed eye smile. The famous 24 hours nursing staff. Oh, this is like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Can I change back? Oh, his... okay, yeah, I of course it's a joke. Male doctor in the UK told an underage girl in pain whether she has considered getting pregnant to relieve the pain. Ew, sorry. Yeah, just that it's really weird to have so many medical people at school. I'll get used to it. Not sure if the of that myself, but I don't let the nurse know it. Let me just find your file again. While he searches for something from his computer and shuffles stacks of papers around, I let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I like to say. Beige walls and ceiling. Dark gray laminate flooring. All the equipment you expect in a girl nurse's office. Even the ridiculous educational posters are hanging on 4 walls, reminding me to eat properly 3 times a day from all the fruit groups. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file as a stack of similarly thick files and opens it. Head hurt, male, how do I pregante? I don't know, ask the doctor from earlier. So, you already have medication for the arrhythmia. Just remember to take your pills every morning and evening or it won't be much help. Apart from that, do you any sports? Rash stuff like, I don't know, boxing? He grins to his own joke, but I don't. Well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates. Alright, I'm afraid I'm going to have to recommend you refrain from doing that, at least for the time being. Oh. A lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow, but really, I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick a ball around. I guess I never did it out of burning passion for the sport, just to have something to do. Any kind of concussion might be very dangerous to your heart, and risking another attack is not a good idea. Was the previous one caused by a sudden concussion to the chest area? There is no mention of the cause in your papers. Not exactly. He sidestepped the question acceptably and he glances over his papers with a more serious expression on his face. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise would do you good. We have physical therapy and such available. As I said, I don't think you really need to have such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise like brisk walks or even light jogging. Jumping rope, that sort of thing. Swimming, maybe? There's a pool here. I was told. You were. Very good. At any rate, I'm sure you've been told this before. You just need to take care not to overexert yourself. He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need really. I've heard this 1,000 times already. Absolutely no unnecessary risks. Take care of yourself. Okay. He goes over my papers one more time and sets them on the desk, obviously content. Good. That's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something. Oh, look at the music. I'm ushered out before I even realize it. A quick visit indeed. I end up standing in front of the main building and the auxiliary building. Although to my eyes they still look one and the same. It's the first real look I get at the other students, so I watch people coming out of the school going towards the gate or the dorms. Everyone seems to know where they're going. Are you gonna go look at your dorm? I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. And then again, neither do I, Yeah. Does that make me one of them? Does that make me one of us? One of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah, you are one of them. You are one of them. You're a student here now. I should go somewhere too to prevent from getting lost. It's around dinner time. I feel tired instead of hungry. The weariness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorms. Still a little way apart from the main building complex. There's a garden of sorts between the school and the dorms. Shrubbery, flowers, and the overbearing smell of fresh cut grass fills the atmosphere. Looks pretty. Dawns on my tired mind that the smell feels novel because I haven't been outside at all for so long. The dorm building is big and made of red brick. Like the others, it feels way too pompous for what it is. So I push forward, going inside. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the key I was given from my pocket. Room 119. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of the dorm is fairly new, functional, and boring. Just like the main building, the halls and doors are wide to accommodate wheelchairs. The same goes for the elevators at the ends of the hallways. Dorms? I thought I was gonna live in his house. Well, if there is it wasn't established how far away this is from his home. I poke my head around the corner of the common room door. Inside, a few students are watching the television. One nods and gives a quick hello before turning back to the TV. Seems that only the girls around here are sociable. I suppose that's perfectly fine with me. I'm sure it is. Dating sim protagonist. I'm sure it is fine. I climb the stairs to the upper floor. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Each of these minor halls seems to have a toilet and a shower, as well as 4 rooms. About halfway down the hall, I spy room 119. The nameplates on the rooms adjacent to mine are blank. I guess there are just 2 of us here. He says that, but the last time he talked to a girl intimately, his heart exploded. He should have mentioned that to the nurse. So yeah, I talked to a girl. Light shines from below the door of room 117, so I knock lightly. Hello, is anyone home? From inside, I hear a few movements, then the clicking of way more locks than I thought these doors had. After a moment, the doors squeak open. Harry Potter. It's Harry Potter. Svenska. Sorry, let me just to quickly. There we go. What are you here for? I'm a wizard. A bespectacled boy is standing. Does anyone say that in real life? Standing in the doorway, he's looking at me very intently with extremely thick eyeglasses. Who is it? A spectacled hallmate. That's a little mouthful. And for blind? No, at least not completely. Why would he have eyeglasses if he was? Ah, it goes closer. He leans closer to me until our noses are almost touching. No need to come that close. His breath stinks of garlic. He's a knock guy. I'm moving into the next room. Thought I should introduce my... His face suddenly brightens in realization. He stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting. Almost straight to my diaphragm. Oh, sup dude, the name's Kenji. Oh, hi. I take Genji's sweaty hand and shake it, still a little rattled at the sudden change of attitude and vehement welcome. There were some suspicious-looking people going in and out of your room earlier. That's probably my parents. Your parents? You sure? Because they could have been some other people too. You can't judge a book by its cover. Our place proverb is left hanging between us awkwardly as I try to think of some way to respond. I'd say the chances are high enough. So, can I... Is there... Does this guy have a route? He shudders. Bromance route, huh? Shudders and makes some exaggerated hand gestures. You're a brave man, Hisao. Me? I don't think I could... Me? I don't think I could trust the chances. Carve out a route. Don't let the game stop you. Talking to Harry Potter here. My first ad for the company is called Harry. Harry's? It's just... Okay, yeah, Kenji. Kenji. That's not your real name. The only one I trust is myself. Well, don't trust me then. Yeah. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? He thinks about that for a while. Wise decision. Damn, you're smarter than you look. Probably. What do you look like? I hope not smart. He squints his eyes and leans closer again. Lean backwards to dodge it. He already tries to. Never mind, it doesn't matter. With that, he turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle, and shuts the door behind him. I slide the key into the lock of the door marked 9119. Sleek beige walls, white linen, a desk made of some sort of light wood, ugly curtains. It's no one's room, impersonal like my hospital room once. Don't you get to decorate? My bags are sitting in the foot of the bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. The closet is sitting open, stuck with my clothes. Also, it seems like there's a number of school uniforms hanging there as well. Yeah, put up a poster or something nice. Notice pink to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi, John. We've unpacked your things and made your bed. They said that if these don't fit you, then you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problems, you can always call us. Love, Mom and Dad. Well, at least I don't have to worry about unpacking. Slap some Metallica posters in there. It's gonna be a fire room. Kind of hope that would have, but there would be something. Then there would be something to do. Still too early. I put the note down on the desktop and lie down on the bed, feeling drained. Lying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing with me. I wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. The restless urge just keeps growing until I have to stand up. Maybe stress or something. I was pretty nervous about it before coming for the entire day too. I still am, I think. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow. I won't be this unnatural all the time. Tomorrow I'll go borrow some books from the library. Yeah, I'll do that. But for now... The bottles of medication neatly arranged on my night table catch my eye. I pick up one and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside, and read the glued-on pharmacy label. Isao Nakai? 2 tablets daily to stay alive? Is that what he sees? Is that or Oh, it doesn't really say that, but it could just as well. I get it. It's kind of twisted having your life depend on chemicals like this. I resent it a little. But what choice do I have? With a sigh, I begin my new daily ritual of taking the right number of pills from each bottle, being careful to check the correct dosages. I lie down again, feeling hollow and uncertain. After that, I keep staring at the blank, unfamiliar ceiling for a long time. Doesn't start looking any more familiar. Not even after darkness falls and long shadows draw across my room like fingers. Imagine when he discovers that normal, even unprocessed food is chemicals, and water is a chemical. It's so, let me rely on a chemical to stay alive. Just a sec. I love chemicals. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, warm and nest-like against the chill that passes for room temperature here. Soon the lighter shade of darkness that is the ceiling looks like every ceiling does at night, and it becomes the only thing I recognize anymore. The night beckons me to sleep, and I feel the coldness of unfamiliarity and fear creeping up my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew. Me 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 me. Me 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 me. Wake up in a strange room. Solid morning light shimmers against my grey light ceiling. I had forgotten to draw the curtains closed last night. This is my room, isn't it? My room? This is the third room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Various things around here remind me that indeed, it's me who's supposed to be the one living here. My bag's on the floor, a new school books on the desk, my numerous medications on the night table. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating, until I open a bottle, shake out a pill, and pop out a tablet from the foil sheet. I down them with a chaser of water without thinking about the chemistry. Appreciate that they kept the protagonist wakes up looking at his bed that the other Rias had to do. Yeah. My uniforms are in the closet. I'm not a big fan of the bed sheet or this duvet, but it's fine. It's a little. Take out from the slink out from under the sheets and stretch my back before dressing up. Stretch. Putting on a new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. The artificial smells of generic detergent invades my nose, but the feeling of fresh cloth against my back is a good one. A natural one. Grandma's place energy. Yeah. Feels like a school uniform, as it should. It's not different from what I used to wear before. Her new choice of pet is a giant picture of her face. Or baby's. Baby's face. Baby. That goes for other things too. So far, this place seems more or less like a normal school. Except for the people. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday. Mrs. constant laughter. Season's sweeping sign language gestures. Well, I've only met 3 students so far. Maybe they aren't normal, but I'm sure the others aren't that normal. What's normal? What's normal? What is normal? At the end of the day. Or perhaps people like them are what passes for normal around here? Yeah, what does pass for normal around here? What do people do? I did see a lot of kids hanging around after classes yesterday. Maybe there are clubs. If so, I wonder if I should join one. All throughout class, the question remains on my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. Hello? She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to crank the eraser of her pencil down so the top is perfect and evenly flat. Oh, she's cute! Look at that! Look at her cute! Can I do that face? Sorry, sweet John. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hee-chan. My first thought is that she means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right. Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There are also school events like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help with it, doing whatever, of course. So, you actually transferred in a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Sure. What's the festival about? Misha freezes. I don't know, Hee-chan. The truth is, it's a local event. I'm not from this area, so... She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts signing hard and heavy. Huh? Oh. Who cares? Misha puffs her chest and she shouts Shizune's words out at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads turning on in our direction. Too loud. Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind festival inevitably change with time. Now it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prizes. Ah ha ha ha! Watanagashi! The teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles the yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though brushing it off without a care. We are in the middle of class. We should start working. That's right, Hee-chan. What? That's right, Hee-chan. Are you asking because you're interested in joining the club? It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchange between them. Mrs. Stone has also changed. Although it does that every other word anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Miss and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently towards the door. Doesn't seem like she was working in any group, and no one seems to notice her but me. I glance at the teacher, who's also looking at the dark-haired girl go. Why doesn't he say anything? Hey, John, is something wrong? Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Or was Misa just looking at me, after the girl who left? Oh, nothing. Okay. Well, like we were asking, you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? I thought maybe I would go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. You want to have lunch together then? Sure. Yay! Okay, it's perfect. The rest of the class passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. No! No, she never came back. No, it's over. No, she's like out of the question now. She's out of the question now. We lost her chance. We lost our chance. I know. I know. But she never came back. Do I have the time to put any more thought into where she could have gone? Teacher informs us it's time to stop working. A bad ending. Start again. Jason looks more than a little annoyed that we just barely managed to finish all our work on time. I'm just glad we finished it at all. It's not a contest or anything. Yes, it is, Hichan. Possible. Really? Really? I've noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands as signing. Not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. Somehow already appropriately embodies Misha Hardy left. I'm glad. I'm trying my best. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. Just look like this. I don't know. Just to look in the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really Shizune can hear me, but it would be disrespectful to talk to only through Misha. Like, and again, isn't that what she's doing? No, it's just she's looking. She's always looking at me. It's very confusing. It'll take some time to get used to. It's not a contest because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize in the line, it's not really a contest. Is that so? Two separate directions, yeah. Easy. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. She stares at me as she's surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. Never noticed how dark and blue her eyes are. Truly an allure, guys. Are you sure, Hichan? Are you sure? You're wrong, Hichan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence and my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. How do you flip emotes? Actually, I don't know. I don't know myself. And underscore HF? Aha. Yeah, you know, learn something new every day. Nice. Haven't heard of this game in a long time. It got a Steam release in August, so just a little bit ago. Shizune pulls her glasses up at the bridge of her nose in a matter-of-fact way. I'd argue more, but the bell rings and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I had almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with them. Ah, hi. Where do you want to eat? Cafeteria? Ah, that's so plain. Okay, let's go. Is there any other choice? Plain? Well, I guess. At my old school, I like to eat outside near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. I wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Ask her! Susan and Misa pull me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in a classroom or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had boxed lunches. After we finish eating, Misa picks up where we left off earlier. So, Hichan, you wanted to know about clubs and stuff, right? Alas, I'm not really a Twitch troller this year already. Thank you. I'm pretty new. I'm still pretty new to Twitch. I feel like I've only been here for a couple years. Right, Chichan. Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first. Chase a little knots of confirmation. They turn to face me again, and Mrs. raises her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech. Hichan, do you have anything you're interested in? Used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. Don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I really just read a lot. There is a book club, right, Chichan? Right? But it seems like they have all the members they can possibly have right now. Sorry, Hichan, it's a really popular... Okay, but more to the point, Hichan, does that mean you don't have anything already in mind? Not really. Great! That's great, Hichan, really great! Why is it so great? A reason? Oh, Hichan, other than clubs and upcoming festival, there's this one other thing. I knew it! Student council! I see. I didn't know this school had a student council. That was a very melodramatic setup, though. Just to tell me that. I'm pretty sure the two of them know this because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it, but Misha is laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion in a matter of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has the voice, whatever she says. Right, Hichan. Maybe you should join the students' council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. Why? Well, for one, we could hang out every day, Hichan. Hichan and I are both in the student council. Actually, Hichan is the president. Huh? Starting to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misa might not actually be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. Is it reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjust your class and assign something to Misha. Of course, we're not trying to get you to join just because we would obviously benefit from you joining the student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to. So you're admitting that. Oops. My water bottle hit my bottle filled with chemicals hit my microphone. It's a perfectly safe game. It's a perfectly safe game. No, we admit nothing. I mean, Hichan, of course it would be nice if you joined, and we'd appreciate it. And even without all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one's school. Yep, it's true, Hichan. Behind chance, don't you want to spend more time with us after school, Hichan? Don't you? Don't you? I can't tell if this is being genuine or this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look at their cutest. Although, they are already pretty cute to begin with. Already, Harold said just want to stop by and say hi to the stream. Hello, SSA! I've never been the student council. I always pick the most like popular. It was like decided it. Like every class had a representative. They always pick the most popular person. Oh no. Oh, I guess that was not me. Though I was kind of I don't know what's in. I'm not sure what is in English. I was like kind of a tutor in the middle school. Tutor? But I want extra work for no reason. I don't know. What I heard of it was like seemed kind of fun. Sometimes. Well. Oh, so it's settled then. Welcome to the student council. It's settled. But no. Aw, see, John, of course it wouldn't go so easily. That's right. Though it would be boring even that smoothly. Oh well. Chicha knows me candy now. We're betting on it. Hey, my life is not a game here. This one seems very intrigued by this, and then when Misa signs it to her, the aggressive glint returns to her eyes. Oh no, is Chicha Nate the nerd cat now? Well, that's interesting, Hichan. Let's play a game. That's not what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hichan? If you lose, you have to join the student council. No, absolutely not. Aw, why not? Well, because you two both have the same incentive. Therefore, the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council, right? Yep. Yeah, that isn't my goal. So what this means that both of you can team up and I'll be at a clear disadvantage, so I'll have to decline. Hey, Chan, I'm very offended. Are you saying you don't trust us? And we would pull something disingenuous? Makes me sad. Sorry? Hard to tell why Shizune's influence ends and Mrs. thoughts begin. In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council. Oh, it's true. It's true, I'm a monster. How about a game of paper football instead of rich man, poor man? I'll go back to my video editing. Enjoy the game, everyone. Ooh, video editing. Good luck with that. It's hard work. Gaslit and girl bossed. Paper football? Yeah, it's a game they play in America. You make a paper triangle and then you have to shoot it past the goalpost that the other player makes with their fingers. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hichan. It's also played by elementary and middle school children, Hichan. That means it's a game that really separates the boys from the men. Or like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not going to play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means you're probably surprisingly good. Yeah, it's true. How did you know, Hichan? Shizune frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. I've never been on one before, or even know anybody who was a member. So it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, Hichan, how about Risk? Game of world domination. I don't know what that is. It's really fun, Hichan. You fight for control of the world with armies and everything. I was like, Shizune would be good at it. If you want to play, we can after school. Oh, really, Hichan? We can play just for fun. Hichan hasn't played in a long time, so if you wanted to. There are no strings attached. Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. We'll see you after school in the student classroom. And Hichan. Why there? Because that's where we keep the game. I promise to tell them how much I do not like this. It's more of a show than anything. So in the end, I agree, but only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete, but just accepting to take a look around and play a game with lunch ends and we go back to class. During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Again, no one seems to notice. Or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be noisy. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me in the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel a little offended, but I've been considering it. Nonetheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they're on their guard. Also, Sina, hello. What's with the escort? It doesn't make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to his cell. What's wrong, Hichan? That's right, we're just going to play a game of Risk, remember? I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I start thinking when we sit down to play the game, they'll tie me down and torture me after I just try to start a council. Well, that's likely highly unlikely, but still. For some reason, it just seems like it would be so plausible. Getting to a student council room is as simple as turning two corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seems a little silly. That's not true, Hichan. Hichan says that when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability of superhuman burst of speed. Life is threatened? Her expression unchanging misassigns something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misa feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that, I know you heard me. You have an excuse, unlike Shizune. Ah, Shizune opens a door to the student council room. It's a very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it's quite large, maybe a little larger than a classroom. It looks very familiar. There's a big table to the center surrounded by chairs, and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back. I assume that is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from the tables and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old-school records and documents. In fact, nothing else. This pretty bleak room. They could at least have put a potted plant in here. Or something. But the most noticeable thing that this room doesn't have is other people. Are we early? No? What do you mean no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? Yeah, that's right. Before I meant to ask what's the case, why that's the case, Shizune claps her hands together very energetically. Michan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? I have to. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? We can explain it to you while we set everything up. The trap. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind, out of the filing cabinets, and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. After Misha stands a little too long for her liking running through the basics with somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I start feeling more competitive than I intended to when I agreed to this. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against Shizune's assault from two fronts. She breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Chichan wants you to know that you are taking too long to make a move. Chichan also says that she will let you keep Australia if you agree to join the student cast. I thought this game was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. Are you proficient at Rally English? Rally English. And anyway, no. Chichan admires your fighting spirit and would be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council. You are so competitive, Shizune. How do you? She seems to take this as a compliment. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. It's hard. Magnanimous. She doesn't seem to know what the word means or how it's signed. So she pulls out a piece of paper. reads it for Shizune, who in return signs back to Misha. Example of magnanimous, indeed. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Do you guys know? My mom gave baby, my cat, a gift. She gave her an advent calendar for cats. It has like a treat. It's like an advent calendar, but every day has every door has a treat inside. Or I assume it's a treat. No fish then. Not this time. Yeah. They have advent calendars for pets. Oh, she gave one last year too. Pictures? I open it. Human has to open it. I don't have a picture of it. I can post it on Discord. Discord and Twitter. Yeah, it's cute. She didn't give a calendar to me. Just baby. It's okay. I have a picture calendar for myself. I like picture calendars. Lisa presses her index finger against her temples, as if trying to physically imprint a word into her memory. Suddenly, Susanne burst into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signing. That's why cats keep the humans. Yeah, we are... There's a lot of... use to having humans. Used to sell charity calendars door to door as a kid. Cozy memory. Oh, I'm sure it was. Oh, wait. Please slow down, Shichan. Hichan, Shichan says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush your world empire with my rebellion. Okay. Those eyes of her shine like with childlike. The cute. Wait. Wait. Is this the right? Oh yeah. That's a bread. Okay, and Misha too. I don't know why I have had that one removed. It's an important gift. Don't touch the mischievous creature. Sorry. Was my life in danger? She said you have no chance if you keep playing like this, so you won't. She has a point. Attack aggressively. It's a trap. It's smarter to play defensively here. Save. I guess it's a good time to save anyway. It's the most important choice of the game. I've never played it, but I'm sure of it. I would say it's a trap. It's smarter to play defensively here. I would think she's trying to trick me. Unless... Okay. It's a trap. It's likely just trying to psych me out. Minulla on tosi tärkeä kysymys. Tell me. Kerro. Looking at the board again, I have pretty good defense setup. I'm not going to wreck it by doing something reckless. Haluaisitko mieluummin rajattomasti pekonia, mutta ei videopelejä? Rajattomasti pelejä, mutta ei pelejä. Oh, rajattomasti pelejä, mutta ei pekonia. I think that's what you mean. I would the latter. Rajattomasti pelejä, mutta ei pekonia. Well, that would be better. Better for me because of I'm a streamer. I can't make much content out of bacon. He asked like whether I would have unlimited bacon or no video games, but unlimited video games but no bacon. I have bacon very rarely. I like never buy it myself. I've only if I'm like in a hotel Like, hotel breakfast, so breakfast is also always have bacon. You would be surprised. The limitless bacon also spoil. Always stay edible. I go risk correctly the first time. Toivottavasti pelejä, mutta ei pelejä. If it's very discounted, I grab some bacon. Always go with bacon, but no games. Unlimited by you feel. A filter's radar. Lose the game anyway. Aye. Well, it's fine. She's only at shelter classes victorious and also shall tentatively pump a fist in the air in celebration. It's fine. Sit-chan, you lost when you allowed me to take North America. I mean, Sit-chan, not me. Getting control of North America is ambitious because it provides for 5 army bonus. If you can attack from 3 fronts, you must defend them all. I thought you have more guts. How disappointing. Ambition, Hichan. Your play needs to be more daring. Ambition. Oh, should I? I was really excited when you took South America, but then you switched. But it was my... Oh, I thought she would appreciate the tacticalness. You're the school pariah for losing the game now. Oh. Get him next time. Oh, what am I gonna do? I don't wanna cheat the timeline, but though that's what you do. That's what you're supposed to do in these games. Cheat. Do it. Well, I guess it's not cheating. Yes. Attack aggressively. It's either really mocking me or trying to trick me. Wait, you guys are giving shit. You guys are getting... Some people say do it, some people... It's not a cheater, this is a visual novel. You cheater. It's not a cheater! It's not cheating! Okay, this is the last time. And group advantage. Just whatever you want. Then what's the focus of conquering whole nations, and maybe I can sacrifice my hold on continents to gain more small countries? It's worth a shot. Few days later, and uploads the game. Oh, uploads the game anyway. She's gonna adjust her classes victorious levels of the West in the area celebration. I win! Yay! There's no need to translate that, it was pretty clear. But you look so sad, Hichan. You were here giving your best, that's what I thought. Sometimes your best just isn't good enough, though. If anyone knows that, it's me. You did very well for someone who just learned to play today. I like this more. I liked it. Hey, you can't... in normal life, you cannot, like... If you fumble a conversation, you cannot, like, go back in time. Hichan, you attacked Iceland and North America at the same time. That's a very daring move. Hichan is impressed. Oh my god, Iceland and North America. Mark of great people is that they are daring and they can follow through. You're already halfway there. Isn't that great, Hichan? You don't do that. I don't. Can other people do it? Oh gosh, no wonder everyone else is to have less trouble with stuff. That isn't enough though. Just potential isn't enough. There's no point to potential if you don't take the first step. And there's no point if you don't keep going. I want to see more. You're right, Chichan. But that's so demanding. Shizune leans forward, suddenly looking a lot less painful and more like the serious person I expected her to be from the start. Hichan, would you like to join the student council? She really doesn't waste any time, does she, bot? Only my second day of school, so I'm hesitant about committing to something so early. I haven't even taken a look at any other clubs yet. Yeah, I guess it's not impossible, but yeah, it's just like I'm a new person. Well, maybe I could have like a new perspective. But spending time with Shizune and Misa doesn't seem like something I would hate. Only more time to think about it, whether to decide for sure. Maybe. I'll get back to you on it. Okay, Hichan. But I hope you're not just saying that so they don't feel bad. No, really. Really? Hichan, if you're going to say that, you're really saying that it's definitely the truth and there can't be any mistaking it. She's the best girl, and me too. We haven't even met all the girls, so... Yeah... I don't have any preferences yet. I can't pick anyone yet. I know. I guess I should have had my revenge for losing at the very least. I wish I could... I cannot do as good... Has a good face as that. Shizune smiles in that in a mischievous way. I feel like twisting a knife in the wood of my loss. Take a glance at the clock in the wall and realize I spent far longer brain risk than I expected. We need to check out our options. It's like feels like I'm buying a car. We need to check all the options. All the stats. Sorry, I think I have to go. I wanted to go to the library. It's not closed yet, is it? Just want to scratch her head and gestures at Misha. How can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Chichan. Well, I think the library is open. We think the library is open? It's on the second floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show where it is? No thanks, it's okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye! One flight of stairs up and I run into problems. The second floor hallway is a carbon copy of a third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. The problem is that the library's whereabouts are not as easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked in signs stating which class they belong to. Then there's a plethora of other unmarked rooms. Is the library one of them? Or is it somewhere down the hallway? Oh yeah, different painting, yeah. I bet on the ladder and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either though, just barely ajar, so I can see it's open and nothing else. It makes sense for the library door to be invitingly open. While this one is not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means someone is inside and can ask for directions, no matter how embarrassing that is. I gingerly pulse at the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle in my arm ready to pull back at a moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to this school can't be shaken from my mind, so much that I instinctively fear doing something wrong by entering. God! God in 4K! Voice slowly creates a groaning from a deep sleep, though it's much easier to open than I anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head further inside to gain sight of the room fast as possible, a meek hello on my lips is quickly snatched away. Her! Her! This is not what I was expecting. I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, thinking the sight of the solitary figure standing center stage in an otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup of... What teacup? It doesn't have... Of course she's drinking tea. And opens her eyes. Doesn't look at me. Wavy-haired girl. Hello there. May I help you? Staring directly in front of herself, the movement of her lips seemed to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's the soft, measured voice that reminds me of Mrs. being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, and even among the... sorry. Even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. Hi. Sorry for intruding. I was just kind of lost. It takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Did I hear a tall woman? Care to take a seat? Unexpected considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks. Slowly step towards another seat opposite her. The girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movement with her head is telling that the slight cloudiness to her eyes means that she must be, at least, partially blind like Kenji. Come to think of it, that her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. Cozy! Cozy Onesan! The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office. I take it you're a new student to Yamaku? Yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting. One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action. How do Onesan speak? I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Hisa Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup. Would you take care for a drink? Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep the step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps over a chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along the shelf. Pressed here, pressed there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process he's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see around her back, she seems to use her long, dainty finger to measure the right amount of water in the cup. It's one thing to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Susan and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me. Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems I never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offering preparing the drink. So? Her soft voice brings me out of the silent observance. Which room you were looking Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom visited after school. The school library. Shizune and me. Some classmates told me it was on this floor. She finishes pouring water into the teacup as she nods, a small metallic tapping coming from the teacup indicating it being stirred. I am aware of Miss Hakamichi, as are most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no? That's right, in the science room with Muto. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand. He's quite the teacher. I imagine you'll come to like him. Most do. As she sets down the tea, I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. I don't know why people feel guilty. It's not like disabled people stop being functional humans. Yeah, it seems to be the point of this. Literally. I can enjoy a cup of tea, but it's not my usual choice. Nonetheless, the smell's quite nice. I hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. They don't have tea in the picture, right? Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. You on the grass, hello. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face. Lily, please. There's no need to be too formal. She says this in spite of an exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. Have to use your imagination. That is a visual novel. It's a visual novel. It's just a kidding. I can manage. I guess I should try and ask her about herself. It doesn't really seem as she's catering to me. So which class are you from? I imagine one of the third-year classes. Correct. I'm in class 3-2, which is on the 3rd floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and it's specifically for both blind and partially blind students. I see. I see. No, you made it awkward! You made it awkward! You made it awkward! It's just a figure of speech, guy. It's a figure of speech, guy. I feel like slapping myself with a paw. Looking at her face, though, she doesn't seem the slightest least bit put off by it. My, there's no need to change your speech on my account. Sure, sorry, I guess I'm really showing my newness here. An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions. A category which would include her, it seems. Although ready to jump ship from this particular topic, I seg into another. You come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Take away? Take away? Thinking on it, this might be her version of a place behind my school that I like to have lunch at. I come here fairly often during lunchtimes. My duties as a class representative don't leave enough time for an official club. So a friend and I used this room for having tea. Class representative, huh? Compared to Shizune, her manner seems to be most completely opposite. While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join? The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses their field near the school during lunchtime, the baseball club, the book club in the room. And numerous small ones too, though, such as the art and music clubs. Huh. At a time when I'm just wanting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if the school shares the same rule as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged. Ah, good. That's a relief. I've really let down my guard around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact that seems to slightly amuse her. You probably want to leave Lily path to the end. Her story is to have a little more conclusive feel. Okay. Let's see. I said it. I see. I wanted my tea to get cold. I finally start drinking and Lily does the same. Ah, pretty. Don't worry about it too much though. Yeah, I'm gonna do what feels right. As I look over the window, over her shoulder, I notice the light coming into the room has a distinctly orange tint. Yay! Even here, time doesn't stand still. The time has gone quickly. Sorry? Right, she's blind. Of course she can't tell the sun's setting. It just looks like the sun's starting to set. It seems to come as a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost the track of time. Sorry, Isa. I didn't mean to keep you from the library for so long. I quickly moved to allay her concern. Ah, no, it's okay. Library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and takes a moment to think of it. It's probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily seems like they don't know in any case. True, it's open until 6:30 during weekdays. A glance at my watch confirmed I have well enough time to get there. I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her. It was my pleasure. Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you to where the library is? I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it alright. You were though! Well, unless my navigational skills fail me. They seem to have a habit of doing. It's alright, I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you. This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. If you're sure, then that'd be great, thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight, retractable cane that had been slipped in the handle of her pack on the floor. Compared to the cane of the boy my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. This must be for support, whereas Lily's is for navigation. Together we left the peaceful room and entered the empty hallway on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers. We slowly walked through the hallway. It doesn't take us long to arrive at the door to the warm-looking room, apparently situated at the center of the floor rather than either wing. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we file in. Ah! To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library, with the distinct smell of old books giving the place an almost old-world air. There doesn't seem to be a lot of students here. Considering the time, it isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or in the dorms. Yuka, are you here? She says it to thin air, since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What's unexpected that it draws a reaction. Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Oh! Oh! Ah! The origin, apparently the librarian, quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hi, Lily. How can I help you? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual, and she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. It's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk, and while I was looking for it, a pencil dropped, and when I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me. You're right. I'm sorry. Didn't know. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. Nothing ever happened to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be anyway inconvenienced by bashing her head on the... Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression, and when she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A real shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look. She seems to fit the library perfectly. Ah, Lily, did you get my message? Message? Oh, the 2 imported books that arrived? Right, they finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but... Amidst her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure, she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot where she does. Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book or return one? I'm sorry. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling. He's with me, Yuka. This is Hisa, a new student. Hisa, this is Yuka, the school librarian. Pleased to meet you. Hisa, right, Hisa. Pleased to meet you too, Hisa. Her secretary visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so what she won't forget. Yuka often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hisa a little something about the library? Lily's innocent question is met with an expression of abject terror. Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility. How it's any responsibility at all, I don't get. But her objection is so insincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. Light novels. Of course. What? So, there are a lot of books in Braille here? I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops in my head. It seems to work at least partially, as Yuka seems to not exactly relax, but at least look a little less tense. Oh, I think about a third or fourth of Yamagu's library is either in Braille or audio. Makes sense given all the blind students that'd be here. I read a lot of books. Ever heard of Naruto? If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Well, get a lot of new books regularly because the library's adequately endowed. That's probably why. I spend more on new books out of my salary. And then I have to organize and shelf all of them. So troublesome, they weigh so much. Wish I could quit this job. Very awkward silence follows this revelation. Too much information. It sounds cozy. I'll go check the aisles then, if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us it doesn't keep talking to me. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would like to... I would have those books if it's alright with you. My first impression was alright. The library is surprisingly big. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of the books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking with me if it looks good. A few moments I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I never be stuck for choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is, a library. It's as calm mood from the room I had tea with Lily in. Snuck with us here. Unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reached the end of the aisle and found a collection of desks, set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further, though, I discovered a nice quiet corner at the... Why does... I sometimes miss the last... last word. I think you might start to stutter. Really? Let me move it a little bit. Start to skip parts of words. Oh, heck. Haven't read a book in a while. No time when I could be drawing. Oh yeah, there's not enough time in the day. While the rest of the library has the odd student sitting at a desk either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize sitting on one of the several beanbags. Hi! Hello! It could be me as well, I don't know. It's the dark-haired girl from my class. The one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. Sounds good again. Okay, good. Good. From the way she was acting today, I had her pegged as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. Of course she had a good reason to leave the class if the teacher didn't say anything. Okay. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raises all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue flows slowly but surely toward the surface, and before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious, long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. The girl starts looking scared up at me from underneath her fringe. It's the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I can see the part of her face, at least a third if not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. She's scared. Push the attack! No, don't scare her! For a second, I'm shocked and divert my eyes to the book in her hands, before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. Takes too many seconds to collect myself and remember what I walked up to her for. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It's okay. Girl, something doesn't look like it's okay, but I let it slide. So, do you mind if I sit here? She seemed to be very uncertain whether it's okay or not for me to sit. But finally she nods. Just a little. Oh, okay. I take the seat next to her and she hides herself behind her book. Life of Pi. Never heard of it. Oh, they made a movie of it like some years back. Didn't they? I haven't read it though. So sorry again for startling you. I'm Asa. She looks up from her book, stalling a little before replying. No. We are in the same class. Her speech is stilted and so quiet it's barely audible even in the still library. Somehow I think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako. I'm Hanako. Skip. Urge to say. That's a nice name. Just to have something to say, but really, it's the only thing I can think of. I feel like an idiot. Everyone here must be used to being different to each other. And here I am being all bothered and fussed about that kind of thing. History page where you can scroll up. Oh, it was just ... Okay. Sometimes click twice. Don't let me interrupt your reading. I'll just check these books if you don't mind. She nods a little, sighs a little, in a little sigh of relief. So I tried to read the covers and the introductions to the books I picked up, and she buries her face in her book. Backspace, I think? Mike stutter again. Ah! Well, let me try something. No, she skipped the ... line. Most important in the game. I can't believe I would do something like that. Skips the first word in the sentence. Yeah, let me say that. It's better now. Uncomfortable silence consumes us. My eyes still wander to her direction. I sneak peeks at her flowing hair and the scars it's hiding. After a while, I realize that she's doing the same and only pretending to be immersed in Life of Pi. Ah. Her gaze is not inquisitive at all, though. It darts around like a scared rabbit. When our gazes finally meet, the chain reaction is unstoppable. She stands up forcefully from the beanbag and takes a deep breath. I've got to go do something. I've got to go do something. Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she's nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to reach Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Did you see notice a girl run past here? Maybe. What did she look like? Long, dark hair, kind of shy. She had some scars on her face. You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and I tried to talk to her, and I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear. Hana, Yuko, would you excuse me? I had better try and find her. Sure. I'll just hold on to these until you come back. What's going on? I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain it to you some other time. Right. I'll see you later then. Will hastily grabs her cane and hurries out the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing. I was just looking for some books and then she got this fit and ran off. The most offending thing I can think of, I might have looked at her general direction a few times. Well, she's a very timid girl. I have to be very careful around her. She can be very jumpy, I think, and she's not accustomed to talking with other people. Isn't that a bit strange? I wonder. It's just how she is. I think Yuka doesn't sound at all convincing. Then again, maybe it's just the norm around here. Me staring at a girl's scars is obviously hiding what did I do wrong. Yeah. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resisted it. I think it's an elephant, only if you feel that way. I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-esteem. It makes me smile and she blushes heavily. What? Did that sound stupid? No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Neither of us has anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on their desk really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing. But I have to do it. I hope that's not too inconvenient for you. Oh yeah, I want some books. But I left them over there because... I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least, when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill the time. Couldn't do much else. I see. It doesn't say anything else, so I just checks out my books for me. I guess this is what they call tact. Holding the library books with one arm, I troll my pocket for the key to the door. A sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost managed to get in the lock. Who is it? Hello, Harry Potter. I turn around to see who's talking to me. It's Genji. Seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting of his glasses in the dark gives him a sinister look. Hi, Harry. That's just me. It makes him pause and lick his lips nervously. Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. And here's there some new guy again. His voice suddenly strained and quick. Yes, but we met before, yesterday. I don't think so. I remember someone who I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is today? I tried to ignore him. Is he joking or what? Proof that we've met before. You live across the hall, you're cringy. Genji jumps back. Eyes filled with an incomprehensible fear. How do you know my name? Damn, this can only mean one of two things. Either we have met and you are telling the truth and I just can't remember. Or you are... He pauses. Psychic spy. His eyes dart around me, tried to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he can't see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic. How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader. Kenji points a finger in my face damningly. Unlike you! Stop that, man. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room. Lies. If you think you can pass as Hiza because I'm legally blind, you are sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is rare. Rare, slim. Maybe at a distance. But who do you think you're kidding? I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. Stay there. Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still, lest he assault me physically. Although, I doubt he could do much damage if ever he did. Oh, wait. See it now. Damn, it really is you, huh? Sighing again. Then once again, for good measure, I step backwards just in case. What's up, man? You don't look so good, I think. Something wrong? I don't know. I just thought that something stupid happened to me. Few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on other people here. And I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact earlier. That's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all. But you can never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in. Sure is, you can never know if someone is a psychic spy. Hard. Slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. You see? It's how it is, this world. There is no justice, you see. Even when I lose, I win. Because I don't lose the lesson. What does that even mean? It doesn't matter. Are you a psychic spy, Rania? People already say that I'm a gnome. I don't need another crazy theory. He dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand. So what happened? Why the long face? Do you have a long face? It's nothing. Just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally too. She actually ran away from me. It was my fault, really, I think. I'm not really used to all this yet. Girl, cute one. Cute? That's a hard question. She had a nice body. Very beautiful hair, but the face? What do you but the face? What do you mean but the face? What do you mean but the face? You should be slapped for that, mister. Oh, who's asking for a slap? Who's asking for a slap? Slap, slap, slap. She was cute. Yeah, cute, I guess. I knew it! There are a lot of cute girls here. Strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of this school. Yeah, the dark secret is that this is a setting for a visual novel. And a dating simulator at that. Yeah, it's a they live in a simulation, he's right. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen? I don't remember any such thing. Dark secrets. Hello! Hello, Master Rapid Dawn. Hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, thank you. Need to hurry to the grocery store, though, after I'm done with this one. Dark secrets. Extremely dark like a black hole. Have you noticed that the number of girls in this school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60-40. He turns his head to the left and stares off into the distance at nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, with the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad, but there is full 20%. One would think that a school with a huge pool of women would be a man's dream, but no! What am I about to tell you could blow your mind? Are you ready? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm ready. I don't know where it's going, but I don't think I would be missing much by cutting out now. No, not ready. Only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not. I believe that this school is a battleground. The site of a feminist infiltration. Wow, my mind is blown, huh? My mind is blown. I can't believe it. The disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In case this Cold War turns hot, they will have superiority in numbers. Superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the forces of the feminists. They're everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not a 360-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Even in America, women are the majority by a hair. They're building up their numbers. In the past, build-up of a military has always been a clear sign of imminent war. The majority of VTubers are women. This proves it. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass. The country itself is small and isolated. Huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They're so cunning, as expected of women. Soon they will come. Then when? Kenji's voice trails off ominously. This is why you can't trust them. They will string you along and kill you. Just that they killed me. You will end up just like me. What? You're alive. Harry Potter. Economy has been good for 30 years. Oh hell no. Gotta stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what the hell does that mean? You said it, not me. The best I can think of. So, you're not supposed to say anything like that. Damn, so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, the vast feminist conspiracy. Oh, well, how could I have forgotten? Stop it, stop. Lost your way. You're way back there somewhere. Somewhere around the feminist infiltration. Got to follow? It's cool. I have some crafts and stuff in my room. And puppets. You like puppets? Oh, puppets. I like puppets, okay? Crafts are still cool though, right? He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking. Moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to run on. This is so strange. Had him pegged as a relatively normal, but it's... As relatively normal, it's clear that I was wrong. Something in your mind, dude? Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset. You mean that's you? That can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. What the hell? They can't be two last sane men. It would invalidate the whole last part, and that part is kind of important. This city is too old. There can only be one, and like in that foreign movie where there could only be one, and in the end there's only one dude left because that was their point. I never see anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before. Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my crafts, and also have a list of other dark and complex conspiracies that this school holds at Tanglers. Quick, finish my legacy for me, be a pal. I'm going to go to bed now. It's extremely late. That doesn't sound like an analogy. Whatever. I like you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Later. Just lights off. Later. Doggo! No more. He claps me in the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly, like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. He's a ghost! That's my conspiracy. Don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I give up and just go to my room, keeping on my shoes before falling face first into bed. Takes me some time to relax and get up so I can get started on homework. Homework! It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks. It feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. The school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is a stranger. It's stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony. One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anyone else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that it doesn't help to take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. This place really is more of a school and less a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school, after all. I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday itself was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizune and Misa, I start doing the work as instructed from the board. It already looks like today is going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now though. Shizune and Misa might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I decided to join the student council, even if it's just one day. Wouldn't put it past them to try, and I don't have an answer for them if they do. So this situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. The teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. He does, however, stop us to say that we're going to break into groups again. I turn my head to see that Shizune and Misa are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you now. There is no escape." It's-chan, looks like we're together again. Yay! Misa leans sideways where Shizune-chan pushes her desk next to mine. There really is no escape now, unless I were to jump through the window. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, Hichan? Oh, Hichan, I've been thinking about what you said yesterday. You said that you would think about joining the student council, didn't you? It's okay, Hichan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? Right? I'm so happy you two are able to have a laugh at my expense. Even more pleased to know that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only 2 problems. Most want to say something about how her rush to get started is a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is, and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. Looks like she's working alone. I don't remember seeing her working with other people before. Thinking back to how shy she is, it's understandable. Hey, girl over there. Ah, oh Hichan. Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hichan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us. Or something. No. I don't think that would be a good idea, Hichan. Why not? Hichan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misa shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still has that lifting up and down quality present in everything she has. Just because, Hichan. By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation. It makes me realize again how Misa has been signing everything she has been saying this whole time. Why is she looking at me like that? What, Hichan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. I said it anyway. I know, Hichan. It's fine if you overhear. I wonder if it's Misa's way of keeping things fair, since without her I wouldn't be able to understand Shizune is saying and vice versa. Is that also why she signs all the time? So there's never a conversation Shizune will be left out of? That sounds nice. Anyway, we should start on the problems now, Hichan. I wonder why wouldn't they get along? That sounds weird. We finished with time to spare and decided to ask if there were any alternatives to the cafeteria. As frankly, the food so far has been so poor. Since Shizune and Misa are arguing amongst themselves about their favorite restaurants, all of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe. They seem so distracted by it they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes from previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks, the ones with actual boxed lunches mixed and chattering like everyone else, only to interrupt by short bursts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can see her, almost as she was invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class or own accord? I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom's rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. Ooh. Save, yeah. I kind of want to go talk to her, but I don't feel I feel I don't want to go talk to her. Yeah, I still feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I'd better say something. Hey there, Hanako. Hisa! Well, at least he remembers my name. No, I'm not at that. I just wanted to apologize for yesterday. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. This is new here. I thought I should get to know my classmates. Hanako looks back at me. I got notice scarring once more. It's a little bewildering. You can barely notice it from across the room, but it's also noticeable from close up. That's okay. It wasn't my fault. Nah, it wasn't anyone's fault. It just kind of happened. Are you waiting for someone? I saw you looking at the door before. Yes. Lily. Oh, you mean Lily, the blind girl? What are you saying? The way is blocked. The way is blocked. There's no running away now. Ah. Oh no. Ah. Hanako only nods in response. I can't help but wonder if defining people through their disabilities is a faux pas of the worst kind or just normal here. I guess that explains why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seemed like a nice girl. Are you two friends? Yeah. Yes. As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. Hope I'm not disturbing you right now. No, that's not it. It's just easier if Lily doesn't come here. Oh, because it's hard to get around the classroom. Not really. Hanako's gaze trips past my shoulder and towards Shizune. Shizune? Hanako nods again. What about her? Don't you get along? Hanako shakes her head. Clearly it is something that she doesn't want to talk about. It does make a strange sort of sense. Shizune and Lily not getting along so well. Oh, it's a Lily thing. Communication between the two would be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to Shizune to Misa, even when you can see those hands are talking. But I see that, but it's still. Hanako is so focused on Shizune that I'm the first to notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hanako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she moves quickly to the door. Lily! Ah, Hanako, good morning. Is the president here? Yes. Hanako glances over her shoulder and at Shizune again. As if to confirm she can't hear them even though that's impossible. I suppose we'd best be off then. Lily's sigh and tone of what seems like frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. I guess there's some kind of enmity between the two. It's intriguing, but it's not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure if they wanted to know, then they would tell me. It's only my third day here. I should be trying to make friends, not finding out why people are enemies. Still, it's a little funny to find out this school has little feuds, just like my old high school. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still going to get on each other's nerves. Hey Lily, how are things? I'm sorry I made you run off yesterday. Oh my, is that Hisa? I didn't realize you were here. Seems that Lily is a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of me. Sorry, Lily. I thought you realized. No, it's all right, Hanako. To say Lily and Hanako are so cute together, they are. Because you need to know about those feuds before making friends, though. I don't know. Isa, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding. If you say so. I'm still working this place out. Well then, I think you'll find most people here a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. If you are feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Sure, I'll remember that. Lily? Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement. I'm sorry, Hisa, but we must be off. Hanako really doesn't look all that comfortable here right now. Lily still seems a little embarrassed. I wonder if my apologies really made any impact. And if I accompany you too? Oh no, choices! Ah! I know I'm kind of pushing it, but Lily... quietly. Still smiling. I'm sure we could accommodate you, can't we, Hanako? She looks at Lily, then at me, and she freezes wide-eyed. Shh. Sure. Well then, shall we go? I'm sure Lily wouldn't do this so easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks, but it can't be helped now. Declining after the deal is sealed would only cause confusion and problems. So we leave, all three together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her grain gently tap against it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close that she's practically half hugging her as they go. Although it must make her walking that much harder, Lily takes it in stride. As we turn around the corner in the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a steam train. Hanako shrieks a little and my vision briefly goes black. Ouch. Ah! Caught you! New girl caught! Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. It belonged to the perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and now has fallen down into the hallway floor. She wears a PE uniform and a very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have during a lunch break. More striking than that, though, is that she doesn't have legs. Twin tail snuggle time? Whoa. Or she does, but they're not flesh and bone. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs and in shins and feet made of some like metallic or plastic-like material. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. Almost makes me forget that my chest is hurting. Ah! The girl winces a little, rubs her nose and jumps up. Oh man! Hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really. I wasn't a Twin Tails girl. I wasn't looking where I was going, and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She's not really looking really apologetic. In the hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything since the hurt puppies are my weak spot. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Ouch. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know this is about the biggest possible danger of my condition. Don't overexert yourself. Don't forget your medication, but most of all, don't get hit in the chest. I try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away. holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. Seems normal. Hey, should I get a nurse? The worried high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stared at her for a few seconds dumbfounded until I realized that I probably looked worse off than I really was. Doubled over myself and looking all tense. Damn, I'm overly worried about my heart. No need, I'm fine. I think it's good to be... It's good to be worried. This heart stuff is making me a little nervous. I managed to say something in response. I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time, and take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me, big time, but it's nothing more than that. You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard. It's okay. I said I was fine and nothing's broken, no harm done. That's good. I was... So what happened? She's not quite up to speed for obvious reason, but she sounds very worried. More than what the situation deserves, really. Someone just bumped into me, nothing serious, just winded. Sorry, it's my fault. I was just going to get some stuff and I was kind of in a hurry. That someone here is Emmy, isn't it? A little girl coughs quietly and shuffles her plastic or metallic feet, looking down at them before saying anything. Hi, Lily. Hanako. Guess the girls know each other. Please try to be more careful. You might be sturdy enough to endure these sorts of accidents, but there are people who aren't. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. It's so cute I find myself smiling. I know that! I was just, I gotta go. Teacher will have my head. I promised to help with printouts when I went running instead. Sorry, I gotta change and everything. Before any of us can say a thing, Emmy has already bolted away, leaving the hallway eerily quiet. Does that kind of thing happen often around here? There are more rules in Yamaku than usual for running in corridors. But that rarely stops Emmy, it seems. She shakes her head weakly and offers a slight composed smile. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her, I'm afraid. Shall we be off, then? Lily heads off along the hallway, and Hanako hurries after her. The route to the room the two used for tea is fairly simple to retrace, being still fresh in my mind for yesterday. At the tea room, cozy. Only Hanako quickly go about the business of making lunch. Before I can even open my small bag of food, Lily's busying herself with the thermos and tea bags as Hanako is setting both their lunch boxes. So, is this what you meant by coming here almost every day? Yes, Hanako and I usually have lunch here. It's just both of us, so we ended up using this room regularly. After seeing Hanako's reactions to me over the past couple of days, I can understand why this is a boon. That Lily being able to get some quiet away from her class as well. I take my seat last after Lily's poured the tea for us and sits down. The more time I spend with these two girls, I think they're a perfect foil to Misha and Shizune. Even without a voice, Shizune is direct and brash, and Misha seems to get along with everyone. On the other hand, Lily is soft-spoken and relaxed, while Hanako seems to be the shyest girl I've ever met. So, how are you faring in Yamaku, Hisa? You seemed a bit flustered before. Apart from getting lost every now and again and being crash-tackled outside my classroom, fine, I guess. You look pretty hurt before. Are you really okay? For a brief moment, I considered telling Hanako and Lily about my condition. but then I hold it back. I can tell why for some reason I feel uncomfortable talking about it to these relative strangers, even if they have been pretty friendly. Yeah, it's nothing. I was just a bit startled. Movie ends today. Yeah. Start a new one. Emmy's everyone's first route. Yeah, she was one of the ones that I think never tell people about your weakness. Well, I like every character is like interesting, but no, I like Genki characters a lot. Yeah, I don't like dislike anyone. Just for the two girls' expressions. I don't think that they're buying it. Anyone I assume they're very respecting my privacy, then don't press the matter. Must be a real workout to voice over a whole game like this. Yeah, it's I'm like stopping soon. I need to rest my voice. How the story goes is easy to go with her. I see. They don't press the matter. I guess there's one of the unwritten rules around here. Don't ask, even if people's conditions are obvious like Hanako's. There's still bound to be a story involved. Everyone has things that they don't feel comfortable speaking about, and I think everyone here recognizes that. So, how long have you been in the school? You both seem to know your way around pretty well. Well, I've been here since the start of the high school. I moved into the dormitories a year ago. Hanako joined at the start of high school as well. I moved the dormitories when she did. And if my memory serves me right. That's right. Since high school. So you've known each other since then? Since I moved, yes. Hanako lives next door to me, so it's only natural, right? Right. Yeah, of course. Living next door to someone is probably reason enough to befriend them. Though I'm guessing that Lily's blindness played a part in as well. I can't imagine Hanako basically making friends with someone who has deliberately avoid looking at their scars. With the immediate conversation dried up, we start to eat our lunch. Is it long before the bells are signaling the end of the break? Like me, the girls pack their lunches as efficiently as they set them out. I guess I better be off. Are you going to go with Hisao? Hanako? Hanako looks back at me. For a second I can see that she's considering skipping class. Maybe just to avoid walking to the classroom with me. Yes. I don't know what to think of it. Hanako is delicate to the point of breaking if looked at the wrong way. It makes me a bit nervous still, but I push the feeling aside. Try to be as natural as I can. We should hurry then. Class has already started by the sound of it. He gives a nod of farewell as he bends down to take her cane. Hanako and I filing out before her. We walk quickly down the empty halls to our respective classes. As we reach the door to Lily's 3-2 classroom, she returns towards me. Hisao, thank you for sharing lunch with us today. A pleasure, Lily. And with that, we part ways. Lily entering her classroom and leaving Hanako and me to take off to our own. She's still looking like she wants to run away. So, do you really want to go back to class now? Yes. Okay then. I feel like I should say something more to her, but it's hard to come up with anything that would be appropriate and safe enough. And Lily was right. The more time we spend down here, the more explaining we have to do. Open the rear door of the class and walk in. Teacher looks up at me and opens his mouth to say something. However, as Hanako follows me and closes the door, he simply nods to us and continues his lecture. This is the third time that Hanako has had her truancy practically ignored. There's definitely something going on here. We make our way to our seats and I noticed that Misha and Shizune are both missing as well. I wonder if some sort of informal agreement with the staff or if it's a perk afforded to the unique students of the school. Try to make as little disturbance as I can. I extract the relevant textbooks from my bag and start catching up. The class goes on quietly. The teacher seems like an okay person despite the weird impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre, as if he expects that everyone is a natural genius. When the final bell sounds, I realize that there is still a lot of time left in the day, and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd. At the hospital, I had 24 hours a day of free time. Hola! Ah, Kitty Krampus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You're finding the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. Everyone else leaves and I'm left alone with the teacher. Muto is examining the assignment sheets we were working earlier, marking them with a red ball pen. Raising his eyes from his papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brows. What is it, Nakai? I jump on him addressing me. I guess it's natural to spark some conversations if there's nobody else around. Nothing. Thinking about what I do after school. Teacher slowly puts the cap on the pen he's holding and arranges his papers into a stack, clacking it against the desk twice. This is very methodical for a brief moment and for a brief moment I'm reminded of Shizune, but the teacher is more unhurried and relaxed and much more routine. You have no plans? No, I consider joining a club, but I don't know what kind of club would interest me. Clubs are a meeting of someone else's club. Might pique your interest. I guess. I don't know how to continue from there. Otto looks at me in a way that makes me quickly want to take the words back to avoid a conversation. But I can't, so I have to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not that I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about the disabilities. It's like, it feels like I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them. And it's weird to ignore them. Damned if you do, damned if I don't. Teacher scratches his cheek absent-mindedly, looking very unresponsive. These things are only an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone, even if they are blind or something. Try to look behind the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance. This is the same thing as Yuko did. I know they're right, but it's hard. How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness, when the only way to communicate with her is talk to Misha? Or Hanako? It's not like you can ignore her face. But... I'm interrupted by the door of the classroom suddenly slamming open. Teacher! Misha crosses in hands straight in an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from their graves. She starts towards the teacher's desk with her bouncing step, hands energetically swimming in the rhythm. Muto, visibly dismayed by the interruption and Misha in general, slumps in his chair. Mikado? Misha stops in her tracks and looks around cluelessly, as if she's sensing from this tone that something's wrong but has no idea why. Yes? You have talked about volume control before? Yes? But she doesn't lower her voice at all. The teacher just rubs his eyes. So, what is it? We need help. We are running out of supplies at the festival stands. This is a distress. She waves a pink slip of paper she's holding around. So, go get more supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that? Plywood! Plywood's always the problem. Last time we wanted more, there was only a little. But that we just took it all and went with that. Now there's more, none left there. So you know where there's some? Don't understand. How would I know? Chichan, I mean President thought that teacher would know if there's plywood. Was she wrong? Muto looks like he's in great pain, frowning with his tired essence, and Misha doesn't get it at all. Looking at the two of them communicate is terrible, like looking at a man being tortured by drilling his skull open by plastic pop music at a full volume at the same time. Drilling, you say? Drilling, you say? I'm afraid I have no idea if there's plywood in the school. I don't know where it would be if there was any. Ah, what should I do? Perhaps try to find Mr. Nomiya. I'm sure he would know where to find everything you need. You'd have to pry them from his cold dead hands, but that's a different matter. Ah, I don't have time, we're so busy. She holds her head with both hands, looking as despairing as possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumbles the note she's holding against her. Shouldn't even be fetching these things. There's so much time to do and we're falling behind schedule. Muto looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't really fit his face. I think it'd be better if he didn't. I wonder if you get some temporary help. He switches to staring at me focusedly, with a hard expression trying to say, go make some friends. I guess I can give you a hand. You can! Thanks, Ichan, you're really nice. He pauses, does a double take, and then points at me with a finger set, yelping, looking very puzzled. Come to think of it, what's Hichan doing here? Class is over, you should be having fun! We just had a little chat. Oh no, it's not attention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hichan? No, I'm not. Is Hichan in trouble, teacher? No, he's not. Muto sighs deeply and I feel I have to help Misha get her off teacher's back. So what do you need? Here's a list. I can try to find the plywood store somewhere if there's none in the out room. She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit. I said I'd help you, but this has no implication on whether I'm joining the council or not. Ah. Still thanks, Shichan. Try to be quick. We are in a stall building streak now. We must hurry, hurry, hurry. Go, go, go! She pauses out of the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement. Well, there you have it, Nakai. You have something to do now. Please don't sound so smug. Looking at the list with the number of items ranging from plate to plywood, all written with a small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly scissors, I heave a sigh. I'll be going then. Waving the long list limply at the teacher, I exit to the hallway. The classrooms closest to us are designated belonging to classes 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side, 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms I didn't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push over the furthest door and peek in. It is a classroom, but it seems rather badly kept or not in use. Am I in the right place? Desks and chairs are all around the room, a thin layer of dust settled on them. There are some easels in the corner, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight from the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into an empty room. Anybody home? Something catches my eye, stop mid-sentence. Hi! Hello? You're still the best girl. Sitting on the desk is a short-haired girl, curiously wearing boy's uniform, with a fork between her toes, a morsel of fruit stuck firmly at the end. This odd way of dining seems to be caused by her... seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands. But her presence here is what takes me aback even more. I didn't miss her before. She sits in a corner very still, but I somehow took her as a part of the furnishing or a statue at a first glance. Not being too observant today as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with a huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the work. That's what they meant when they said the beat round. Yeah, I'm staring at her, mouth wide open. Suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence. Trying to think if I should. Yeah, that's very impressive. This weird statement keeps us both stunned into silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. Strange girl. Hello. The girl huffs the workful in her food, now staring at me expectantly while chewing. It's a big odd word. Awkward. Hello. I was told to pick up some supplies from here for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think that there would be someone here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raises her eyebrows, as if I was suspecting my observation was false. You are pretty observant. I guess it does. Who are you? This girl is pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai. You sound Nakai. I was just transferred in on Monday. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. It's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. I don't know, this is your first playthrough. Hi, Karin. Yeah, it is. It is. Is it time for... She's... exciting, isn't it? I've wanted to read this for a long time. Kinda bothers me. Joking about these matters doesn't feel appropriate at all. While I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate, whether this girl is... She seems to have lost interest in me. She's now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are in the back. Go right ahead for lunch. School's already over for the day. What word would you use then? There's no word for a meal you eat after lunch but before dinner, right? It bothers me very much too. I don't really know what I should say. How the frick does Tyrion tie up her sleeves? Does someone else help her? Or with her feet? Who knows? I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with. But then it's like late lunch. Late lunch. Late lunch. But I'm hungry now, and my delicious bug lunch would go way to waste otherwise. I have curry. It's very delicious. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up the fork between her toes, and with at least much impoliteness, she points straight at me. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. Now the school. From outside, you look fine. Is your problem inside? Come to a full stop, opening my mouth, but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Rin cuts me off before I can answer her question. Or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I should have done. I froze in front of this issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's only because it hasn't really come up. I do get the feeling that not making issues of this is a part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if the people here could relate. Probably not any better than any normal person could. I can't relate to seasonal circumstances or Lily's either. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Ring keeps considering what my condition could be with an overly contemplative look on her face. She puts her fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer is written up there. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a massive dark shadow on her other side. I don't think there's anything in your head. Something in your guts would be boring ordinary like this lunch of mine. Less delicious. The problem must be in your pants. My pants. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement that the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. Ugly pants syndrome. I don't want to talk about it. I think I might have reeled back even as physically as Rin's eyes widened in relation and astonishment. So I was right. There's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Tackle? Still partially shocked, but recognizing the need to reply something, I spit out the first thing that I can think of. No, nothing like that. I have a heart problem. Arrhythmia. I said it more like blurted it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me purses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. How boring. Trouble in the pants would have been much more scandalous. What's wrong with this? What's with this reaction? I'm sorry to let you down. I forgive you. Just, I collect people. And a person with, you know, that kind of problem would have been a really great... Collect people. People with different problems. Just like me. Just like go around asking people what's wrong with them. Pretty much. I see. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away. But I keep thinking about what said. The first time I told anyone else about my condition, all the other people have either known about it already or heard about it from someone else. Or didn't need to know about it like every other student here so far. I should have told it as a natural part. Should I have told it as a natural part of interaction? Isn't it expected of me? Hi, I'm Hisa. I have a very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As if our disabilities would define us. What a disgusting thought. Or maybe the Sugar Girls just has an unnatural interest in such things. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Mrs. list, a chance opens up to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is burnt auburn, almost orange! Yay! Cropped short, long hair would probably be impossible with no arms. Boy's uniform and the lack of arms make her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not particularly pretty except for the murky green eyes which flicker relentlessly from below her short bangs, even when she eats. The distance and the shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. Almost orange, close enough. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arms. However, I can see how this light could cause discomfort people, especially while eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable at the least. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, is it? I keep searching the cabins and shelves for Mrs. Things. After enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable, and I try to force some conversation out of this strange girl. So, do you always eat alone and this late? Do you get an occasional visitor? Hairstyle is not too dissimilar on your short either. Is she literally me? Well, we have different eye colors at least. Visitors. Maybe you are my first occasional visitor. I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof. If she's not horsing around. Emmy? Horsing? She likes to do sports. Oh. That's all I can think to say. Most of us fall silent again as Ring forks the last bits of her meal to her mouth. I look down at my haul and double check if it wishes list. It seems to have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now. Very nice for you. Don't feel obliged to stay. I was about to take a nap anyway. You need to do whatever you are going to do with the stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping. Yeah, take a nap. Take a nap, girl. I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I think I have to get going. Catch you around, Tezuka. You can call me Rin. I feel that our relationship at this point is good enough to warrant this much. Aww, it's good. Cool. Cute. Cutely cute. I was already turning to make my exit, but she throws me back in. Fine. Then he's out. Then you are. Rin looks at me hard in the eyes with that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she's actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple times and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. See you later, Izao. There's something like a tiny smile in her face, maybe. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door on my face, I whisper to myself. What an intriguing person. From inside, I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that. What did you hear? The sound put a sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite the completely empty hallway. Somehow she had gotten and jumping distant on me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji's naughty theory about global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that thought aside. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited. No, wait! More importantly, who is in there? There's no club meetings today. She starts to curiously peek past me, but even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? It took so long, we have to come check what's wrong. It's no good, Hichan. She wags her finger at me scoldingly. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing, but you are tardy. Oh, sorry. I got the things here. I was just about to bring them. I think you were up to some mischief, Hichan. Who was in there with you, I wonder? Mrs. signs something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door into the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she's experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place about the slight but noticeable trembling on her shoulders. For suppressed rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses and slams the door shut, turning to shine furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She shoots a very loaded stare at me too, as it was somehow at fault that Rain is sleeping on one of the tables. Hope she's not getting any funny ideas about the reason of my tardiness. Ow! Hello. Rain's voice comes from the other side of the door and takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have trouble opening it. Open the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with half-interested, half-sleepy face. Hello. Hello. Miss Tezuka, what do you think you're doing? You absolutely are not permitted to use school property for such, disgraceful activity. It sure is suddenly very crowded in here. I don't know how I was this popular. Ah! It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. At any rate, she ignored Shizune/Mrs. Golding, so they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Mrs. shoulder, points at Rin and makes some quick signs. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. I keep wondering about that myself too. And I will think about it harder. Miss Osage, her reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It'll be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up her lunch into it. Rin nods assertively. I will think more. Seriously? She's doing a mural. Miss actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't, not even after translation. She just shakes her head, takes the materials from me and takes off with Misa in tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There will be dire consequences if I don't. Can I help her? Can I help her? But like, it's like some art thing maybe. I'm really an assistant. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what projects she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences. She walks back to her art classroom. Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand? Get it? Haha! Aha! I would! This paint doesn't fit in my bag, but I need it. She cooks slightly huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. Lets up a dull clank. I am biased. I am biased, okay? Because I'm a recent art school graduate, so I feel like I'm looking at the mirror. I feel like I'm looking in the mirror. This look like I'm like home. I can relate to her. Well, I'm not oh yeah, I had to actually spend yesterday in that space. I had to actually mention it because I can't stream on yesterday. I just stream on Wednesday because there's the ceremony. But yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy about that. Yeah. Yeah. Being the gentleman I am. I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need to take it? Away. With that, she takes off to the hallway, and the paid can following. Since there's little choice for either of us. Hallway is quiet and empty now, and Shizune and Misa gone, so we lead towards the stairwell on the other end. Every 10 or 15-20 steps, I have to change the can from one hand to another because the thin handle cuts into my palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Rin strolls beside with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching. Or maybe I am walking weird because of the extra weight. It's if one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast. I can't figure out which. School is hard when I've heard. I guess it is like challenging, but like it's the best. It's the school I like the most. like the best school so far that I've been in. Seems so. 2 flights of stairs below. Trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Oh no, am I overexerting myself? Mr. Nakai, what a happy coincidence, and Tezuka too, of course. He nods courteously to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back. Then turns to me, because obviously it's me he had business with. Is this a horror game? There's something I forgot to mention on Monday. It's not a horror game. This time, no. Oh, not and wait impassively, because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deeper into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic about this interruption either. I think you can put it down for a minute. It's about your medication. Since you haven't been that long on your current medications, there might be some unexpected side effects which might require adjusting dosages or even changing another kind of medication. So we have to do a few tests regularly, but what I'd want for you is to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headache, anything. Come to see me if something happens. Alright. So, how are you? Everything fine? I give up and drop the can to the floor before answering him. Apparently this takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but then I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me that too. Teachers, students here, my parents, visitors, nurses, doctors at a hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much for a school. You could mention the little bump incident. This is a small school. Both student base and the faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. It's not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. The thought sends shivers down my spine, but I give a generic answer anyway. That's great. Also, one other thing. My sources tell me you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool. So I'd like to know if you have taken up exercising as I asked. Of course I haven't, but this way of inquiring gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on the track since the very first day. You have people spying on me? Oh, not as such. I just happen to know a few people, but that's not the issue here. Don't like to slip out of it. Well, I was actually just doing some improvised weightlifting as an exercise. I pick up and lift the can up and down a few times. Like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down on my arms painfully. The stupid grin disappears from his face for a second, then comes back like it was never gone. Tezuka, would you give us a second? No, she just... she just faded out of existence. The nurse grabs me by the shoulder without waiting for Rin's permission, which he doesn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. I told you to exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand you're still on your first week and all, but please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down this hard on you is that habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it will be. It's the same with everything, like dieting. Can you promise to be more serious about this from now on? Are you sure this is a horror game? It's not. There's just like some heavy stuff in between. Like serious topics. Yes. I promise, definitely. He studies me for a moment, then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. If you go to the school track tomorrow morning, You'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms about offering consultation to you if you want to chug a bit. I think I know who that is. Consultation. See you around. Okay, now I realize what one of you said, that her route is like easy to take. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer, and talks to Ren, who has been waiting idly, leaning against the hallway wall and staring at the pale lightning fixtures. And whenever I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off them. Are you getting meditation for your heart thingy? Are you listening? It comes out more accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out on her. Even so, I don't really want to start talking about it. I just met her. I don't know her. It's not her business. The nurse seems to be happily ignorant about confidentiality too, talking about that kind of thing in public. It's not Ring's fault, is it? I look up at her, suddenly feeling a bit guilty, but Ring is just staring past my shoulder quizzically, her head tilted like a bird's. Sigh. I don't know why this is so hard for me. It feels like there's some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Yeah, they're from my heart. Will they make you better? No, not really. Let's make it a little less worse. Kimika's looking at me for a while longer. She neither says anything further nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't. I'm still not quite used to all this. At the hospital it was easy, but I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with this disability. I left the main building and Rin leads onwards towards the dorm. We stop at a small patch of greenery in front of a dorm building. The dorm is built on a slightly elevated ground, with a wall and a few trees that everyone has to circle around every time they come and go. It's probably the only inconvenient design in the school. The entire wall, made of some kind of bricks as the building itself, has been covered with some sort of painting. Most of it is still mere sketches, quick lines drawn with black and white against the grey plastering that covers most the entire length of the wall, but some places look a bit more finished. Gonna go look for a bit if the string ends before I get back. That was the 3-minute advance run. Thank you! Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to stop soon. I feel like my voice is a little... I just want to see where this scenario is going. They're human faces and legs and hands. I can't say what the painting as a whole might portray. Stacks of what seem to be paint cans are arranged in piles on the ground beside the wall. See, the left side is hardly off the ground yet. It's because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up and went to meditate instead. And it was Saturday morning. I have to work on it, but the guys from art class are helping with the negative spaces and base services whenever, which is a problem. Oh, it's easier to paint big areas. There's a lot of people with hands. The reach is better, it's faster too. She goes on in a tangent of a tangent, waving a little with her arm, or whatever of it there actually is, to demonstrate, even though I got the point already. White cotton of a sleeve flaps around, and it makes me think it could look sadder than it does. Makes me feel out of place, like almost every tangible reminder of the student base's special properties has in the past few days. This girl doesn't notice my dreary feelings, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already. Just keeps on blabbering. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if there's something I need to figure out, and then figure that out before it's too late and all hope is lost. Why'd the hope be lost? Because the paint has to be painted, then it has to dry, then it has to be painted over in another kind of paint. Takes time. She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of statement that makes sense. It makes sense! It thinks best to start from the top. So this is your project? You did this? Yes. Yes. All of it? Yes. Nice, but stumbled with my words, suddenly feeling like I've walked straight into the minefield of political incorrectness. It's okay. You can say it. I probably won't get mad. I blush really hard. I don't really know what you would be the right thing to say, if any. I feel like I'm way more sensitive right now, though. This is really awkward. Don't you want to ask? How do you paint without hands? Oh, do on the cross. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. See, I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet. Almost guessed that already, but isn't it hard to do? You're good at guessing. Anyway, I don't think it is. Maybe I'm used to it by now. I can't get my mind around the fact that she could be an artist. And seeing how adept she was using her feet to eat, I figure out painting might not be a problem either. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. Afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it would look too flat, but it's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I wanted to see what it looks like in dim light. Do you think it's flat? Well, paintings tend to be flat. Not like that flat. You know, flat. Like some people are. No substance. No meat where there should be some. I know a few girls who... I get it. I couldn't really tell. I'm not good with art. I can't name many artists or artistic terms. I don't really have anything to say. I think I talked about it last year, but like almost a year ago, like exactly, I did a mural myself as a school project, and I remember it was it was stressful. It was like interesting. I'm not with my feet. Not with my feet. It's just my hands. Because I'm lucky enough to have hands and stuff. It was super cool, but like it was freaking stressful. I can relate to Rin. Like, oh my god, all hope is lost. She sucks her shoulders at that, saying shoot yourself without saying it. Looks up at the sky. It's trying to look out for something in there. I didn't think I'd get any actual work done, but if you give me a hand with the paints, I could do a little before it gets too dark. I wanted to get a halogen lamp like the ones they have at the sports track, but there aren't any. Rincher is quick to record my help, as was Shizune. It really makes me feel that the festival is such a big project that every pair of hands is needed. Why not? I'm not really sure if I can fit any help though. It's just mixing some paints. You can do that probably. Do you have motor control problems, like, you know, those people who have some cerebral palsy maybe? Not that I know of. I get it. Heart thing has nothing to do with that. She gives me a sly look for no reason. No, it doesn't. Let's do it then. Mine didn't hiccup. What did I lose? I'm not sure, but nothing major. Nothing major has happened yet overall. She sits in an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a wide brush between her toes and her right foot. Open a few of the cans and pour some of the contents into shallow bowls for mixing. The thick paints flow lazily from the can to the top bowl like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic-looking swirl patterns that melt quickly into each other to form new monotone hue. Rin says to work, every now and then asking me for a hand with something or the other. Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paints to be exact tone, this girl apparently seeing her head is a frustrating ordeal. She wants precision down to the last millimeter before she's satisfied, But her instructions are obscure at best. And a half splash of green. I crouch down to pick up the can of bright green. The other green is green. I carefully pour on the other green paint in the mixing bowl. No, that's almost whole splash more white. Is green good? Is green a good color to add? No idea, you're the artist here. Ina's smile appears the corners of her mouth. Do you like an opinion? No, it's just that I have no idea. It's okay. Because I just got an idea. Add more white. With this exclamation, I poured a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. Looks slightly whiter. That's not good. It has to be more like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of your life in a dream, but you can't remember it. Oh, that color. Oh, yeah. Ah, that color. Yeah. That's so... You're so right. You're so true. And it's yellow. Despite the impossibility of mixing color like the change of seasons, any other nonsense that's being imposed on me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on the plaster wall feels like magic. I spend the moments I have mixing paints crouching down on the pavement and just looking at her work. It feels slightly intrusive at first, like breaking in some magical imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind the least bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she patiently works the details, adding layers of paint on top of the other layers of paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. And I managed to produce a passable mixture of paint. A rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from the few words when discussing paint mixes, neither of us say a word for the longest time. Even those short discussions soon evolved into a shorthand, both of us developing and using weird impromptu code words for various paints in use. As if there was some need to conserve words on breath and sound. We stayed there late into the evening until it was too dark to paint properly. Okay, I need to I thought almost like an hour ago that okay, maybe I should stop. Then I got caught up. Yeah. I cannot read anymore. My voice is gonna leave. My voice is gonna leave my body if I do. But let me save here. Yeah, but at least we got to meet all the girls at least. Yeah, met everybody, yeah. Save. Well, we end. Thank you. The running. Okay, so yeah, we spend. We haven't spent a lot of time with Emmy though, but let's next time. This game has a lot more juice and make for a few more streams. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I surely want to get together. Yes. For now. Okay. Oh, oops, wrong. Oh. Okay. Well, that was very nice. I enjoyed that a lot. I really like the writing and the characters and the school and the world and everything. Yeah, all the characters are interesting. Thanks for story time. That was fun. Yeah, thank you. Is the characters interesting enough that you're gonna see the other routes? Ah, the Beyond. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I think I'm gonna only do one route on stream. I guess. That's my... That was like my idea going into it. Need to watch the rest of the streams very interestingly, and I'm glad to hear. I know that each of the routes are written by different people. Kenji route. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't think I could handle the Kenji route. I'm not strong enough for Kenji route. But yeah, good morning, Rania. Awa. Hello. Hello. So I need to go now. I still haven't finalized next week's schedule, but next stream is gonna be on Tuesday. I will post it tomorrow on the usual places. So yeah, I need to run now. I need to go get the weekend's food. So yeah. Thank you guys for joining us today, and thank you all the new followers and everything. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for staying a while and listening. So yeah, until Tuesday, have a great rest of your weekend, and see ya. Hey. Bye. Remember to buy food. I will surely. Thank you. Don't worry. Okay. Bye.